It's weird starting with whispers. Hi. Hi, Vikra. Hi, Lynn. Oi. Can you hear me? Nice book of me. Thanks. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Thanks, Miss Functional. I remembered that I had this book, so I was like, I'm gonna use it. Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna hear like every fucking sound because I have the gain up all the way. So you're gonna hear an ant sneeze. So get ready for that. Yeah. But what you're not gonna hear is any redeems, because all that shit's turned off. That's fine. It's not for everybody, I get it. But it was a thing that I needed to do, so I'm getting it done, yeah. Here for the lore. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine anyway. I feel like most trolling will just come from vicious and sinful. Let's see. Can you hear the rain okay? I figure we need like rain in the background or something. So, adds to the ambiance. It's funny, like there's a difference in whisper and soft-spoken. But it's hard to... I find it harder to do soft-spoken than whispers. So whispers is what we got. I don't know what the difference is. I guess like this is a whisper. And then maybe like this is soft-spoken. Kind of like this. Yeah, this would be soft-spoken. Hi, Yuffie. Yuffie, do you like the soft-spoken or do you like the whisper? What do you like? Do you like both? I'm trying to do them. Both, okay. I'll probably go in between them. I haven't. I made a few. I made a few ASMR videos back on YouTube like a year ago. I need to get back into it. Maybe this will make me do it. But yeah. Yuffie's gonna be cozy. Sir Knight Natsu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox fam. Welcome to the Scuff. So I went to the Resident Evil wiki to get this stuff, and the nicest way I can put this is they've made the plots very abridged. So maybe we'll read like a lot of the game's plot. A lot of the different game's plot. Though I'm reading slow, so it'll take me a while. You turned it, thank you. I've turned everything off. There's gonna be no loud shit. Although you can still throw stuff at me, you just won't be able to hear it. I think. Yeah, see? Makes no noise. But it's still there. But yeah, I was just gonna start Resident Evil 1. The synopsis of the game, or the plot. Though it is very abridged. I like that I'm like switching between soft-spoken and whispering. It's hard to keep one. But yeah. I should read the scenarios. I could. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, well, I'll just start reading the plot to Resident Evil 1, I guess. I got my book here. It's the Book of Resident Evil. I'm gonna try not to laugh while doing this because it is very funny. That my first ASMR stream is me reading Resident Evil lore, but we're gonna try not to laugh. I got on just on time, got my Wi-Fi just now, hell yeah. This is like 95% for you, Yuffie, so... Because I've been nervous to do this, but... I know you wanted it, so I'm doing it. Sorry if you hear any creaks and stuff. It's fairly quiet here, but my desk is noisy. Yeah, because Yuffie hyped me up in DMs. She was like, I'll cheer you on. I'm like, thank you. I have water too, because I'm gonna need a lot of fucking water for this. Alright. Okay. How long is this anyway? It's like, I don't know. I'm gonna say it's like 5 paragraphs. Yeah, it's probably like 5 paragraphs. I tried to like make things dim as well. That's why like Leona's dim and the background's dim. So, yeah. See, now I'm in the soft-spoken voice. It's gonna just change as we go in between. It's very funny. Anyway, let me start reading this. Yeah. This is a very abridged version wrote by, who wrote this? Does the wiki tell me? Well, some Resident Evil fan wrote this, I thank them. The game begins on the night of February 24th. I whispered this, I'm sorry. The game begins on the night of Friday the 24th, July 1998. Holy shit, it's old. It's older than Yuffie. The stars, the Special Tactics and Rescue Service, a police special force unit consisting of ex-soldiers and scientists, have been assigned to the Arklay Mountains to investigate a series of cannibalistic homicides conducted by an unidentified group of people. Why did I pick this? This is really silly. Split into 2 teams. The Bravo team, sent out the previous night, has ceased radio contact, forcing Alpha team to investigate their disappearance. On top of completing the mission. Yeah. I had to mute because I laughed. Alpha teams. Alpha team identifies Bravo's team derelict helicopter on the ground and investigates, finding the body of its pilot. These names are really funny, by the way. Get ready for this. Kevin Dooley, but no sign of the others, including his co-pilot, Edward Dewey. So you have Dooley and Dewey. Soon into the search, Alpha teams, Joseph Frost, yeah, the names get silly, is attacked by a pack of mutant dogs. This is in quotation, Cerberuses, and his body is torn apart. His comrades, unable to save him, are soon forced to flee the dogs. As well, in the commotion, pilot Brad Vickers, the bitch that he is, takes off, stranding the remaining 4 members of Alpha Team behind. Chris Redfield, Joe Valentine, Barry Burton, and Pesky Wesky Albert Wesker. PhD. It says that on the wiki. PhD. Rush into the large mansion, seen from afar. Soon after arriving in the mansion, the 4 stars officers split up to search the building, though it is uncertain which actions attributed it to who. Yeah, because like you can play as either. A gunshot near the dining room. I like that it says doctor. Dr. Kenneth J. Sullivan of Bravo Team is found dying of a fatal throat injury. He got bit in the throat, having been murdered by a mutant cannibal zombie. That's redundant. A forest spewer is found on the balcony, seemingly dead, but he gets up soon after as another mutant. Richard Atkin is found poisoned by a venomous snake. They're really condensing the story. Is found poisoned by a venomous snake named Jan. Yeah, they named it Jan. And either dies of venom or is killed by another mutant. Hey, Danny. I'm reading Resident Evil lore as ASMR. It is very silly. Crab braves in quietly. Hi, guy. How you doing? This is really silly. Redfield himself discovers Bravo's team medic Rebecca Chambers while exploring the mansion, but she is limited mostly to medical storerooms to offer treatment for injuries. Wow. A medic offering medical treatment, who would have thought? Meanwhile, Valentine works with Burton and investigates the mansion and begins to suspect that something is wrong about him due to his movements. Very sus. As time passes in the investigation, the officers become aware that the mansion is part of a base of operations by Umbrella. Not Umbrella. Umbrella Pharmaceuticals and Umbrella USA for viral research. Yeah. They know how to go viral on TikTok. With the escaped mutants being the result of an escaped mutagenic virus that induced a murderous insanity due to brain damage, holy shit, and radical hormonal changes. In further search of the mansion, they learned that the Trevor family, this got added later, they learned that the Trevor family, George, Jessica, and Lisa, were abducted by the Umbrella Pharmaceuticals. They could have just said Umbrella Corporation. in the 1960s for use in research of the progenitor virus. Whoever wrote this liked using pharmaceuticals a lot. By one of the Umbrella founders, Oswell E. Spencer. From the mansion was built. Lisa is still alive, having been kept as a human test subject for years. She's pretty messed up, actually. Though she's been driven mad and only mutated, yeah. With the mansion guards dead or mutated, she's free to roam and kill as she pleases. It's pretty not pog. In a nearby building uses a dormitory, which in the game they refer to this building as the Residence. It is the Residence of Resident Evil. It's a little tip for you, little fun fact. It is discovered to be wrecked by a giant plant, Plant 42. It is a mutated plant. Let's go to soft-spoken for a little bit. It is a mutated plant, research specimen, that ran amok during the accident and attacked the staff to drain them of blood for substance. Using its, I'm going to say tentacles, its growth is attributed to drinking from the basement below, which houses a massive shark tank for research on fish-based mutants. What am I reading? I'm reading Resident Evil lore. In the courtyard underground, Bravo Team Captain Enrico is discovered injured. He believes there is a traitor within STARS responsible for their casualties, but he is shot by a third party, whom quickly escapes. Moving into the laboratory, the investigation comes to a close. The nature of the virus research is finally understood to have been part of an illegal bioweapons research on behalf of the United States military. Very sus. In disregard of the Bioweapons Convention, the latest virus, I don't know how to say this word, we'll just call it EPENE. The latest virus, EPENE, leaked out during an accident, leading to the staff being infected and unable to maintain the faculty, which allowed the bioweapons to escape. Captain Wesker, a former U.S. Army researcher, is discovered not only to be a former member of Umbrella, but also continued to work as a spy for the company throughout. Under orders from Umbrella, Wesker brought STARS into the mansion to both prevent the alternative of state troopers being involved. It's weird to see state troopers being mentioned in Resident Evil lore. It's very odd. As well as prove that the mutants' effectiveness in killing armed professionals. Finally, he has orders to destroy the laboratory and any incriminating material, recover embiotic clone samples of the BOWs. Burton, good old Barry Burr, is revealed to be forced to assist the destruction material under the threat of his family's murder. Captain Wesky is cornered on the level before. They really condensed this, let me tell you. I'm gonna go back to Whispered now. But they really condensed this story on this wiki. This game took me 10 hours. Captain Wesker is cornered on level B4 of the lab, and not only confessed to the actions, but also adds that he plans to betray Umbrella. Upon completion of his mission, complete global saturation, destroying the, worth the 10 hours, yeah. Destroying the lab instead of handing over the embryonic clones to a rival company. Umbrella's latest bioweapon creation, the T-002 Tyrant, is awoken from its slumber in order to kill the other STAR members. However, Wesky was tricked, and he turns on Wesky and impales him. The four remaining STAR members, Burton, Chambers, Redfield, and Valentine, rush to the helipad to alert Vickers. The T-002 confronts him on the helipad. His helicopter, arrives. but is destroyed by direct hit from a rocket. Yeah, the tyrant gets hit by a rocket and explodes. It's very funny. Goes plooey. The star members fly away over the mountains, and Spencer's mansion explodes. And that's a very condensed version of Resident Evil 1. So there you go. I guess we'll move on to 2. Maybe the person who wrote the explanation for 2 did a better job. But anyway, how are you doing, Kai? And Danny, how are you? I like that emote, it's very funny. Little crab guy. Alright. Games. This wiki is very confusing. There it is. Well, come to think, I guess. Enjoying the whispers, thank you. I have been told that I have a good voice for ASMR, so this is a bit overdue. To be honest, I should have done this like a year ago, but here we are. Okay, wait a minute. I gotta be careful because, like, there's the original Resident Evil 2, and then there's the remake. Which plot do I want to read? Because they're kind of different, but kind of the same. I guess I'll just go with the OG. Because it's more stupid. And we like stupid right now. So I need water. Yeah, I'm going with the OG. Let's see. Where does... You know what's funny is all those random ass noises I make with my mouth. You really get to hear them now. Because I make a lot. And giggity, because I said random ass noises with my mouth. Let's see. Is this right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Also, give me a second. I'm gonna mute and take in some air because when you whisper, you forget to breathe. So give me a second. It's okay. I'm breathing now. It's hard to breathe when you're whispering, I'm realizing. Alright. This is the start of Resident Evil 2. The game is set 2 months after the events of the first Resident Evil. In the Midwestern American mountain community of Raccoon City. That was a lot of words to describe Raccoon City. I'll read that again. Midwestern American mountain community. That's a lot. Nearly all of its citizens have been transformed into zombies by an outbreak of the T-virus. That maniac, why'd he bite me? Apparently bite me is a sexual term. That's pretty hot. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Where was I? Oh. Nearly all the citizens have been transformed into zombies. Not cannibals this time, they're zombies. You can tell somebody else wrote this. As an outbreak of the T-virus, a new type of biological weapon secretly developed by the pharmaceutical company Umbrella. There we go. This person referred to them as a company. We're doing better. The game's 2 protagonists, Leon S. Kennedy. He's right here. A rookie police officer on his first day in the local force. Claire Redfield, a college student looking for her brother Chris, having just arrived in the city. Leon and Claire make their way to the Raccoon City Police Department seeking protection from the mutated population. There they discover most of the policemen have been killed already, and that Chris has left town to investigate the Umbrella headquarters in Europe. With no remaining motivation to stay, the two protagonists split up. Well, actually, they were forced to split up, but it's fine. To look for other survivors and flee the city while searching for an escape route. Claire meets a little girl named Sherry, who is on the run from an unknown creature. Leon encounters Ada Wong, the Bay Ada Wong, who claims to be looking for her boyfriend John. Also, I'm going to try to keep an eye on the ads, and I'll stop doing it. I'll give myself a break when the ad plays. It is revealed Leon's superior officer, Raccoon City Police Chief Brian Irons, has been bribed by Umbrella to hide evidence in the company's experiments in the outskirts of the city. He is also concerned with the development of the new G virus. An agent capable of mutating a human into the ultimate bioweapon. Well, I don't know about that. Irons tries to murder Claire, but is killed by a G-virus mutant in the police department. Thereupon, that's a fancy word, thereupon Claire and Sherry escape through the sewers and become separated. After splitting up with Leon, Ada comes upon Sherry and picks up the golden pendant the girl loses while running away. Further into the sewers, Ada reluctantly teams up with Leon again. After he insists on his duty to protect her. Yeah. They encounter a middle-aged woman who fires at Ada. I love that they said middle, that's so funny. But Leon drives between them and takes a bullet himself. Ada ignores the unconscious Leon and follows the woman. That's not true. She didn't ignore the unconscious Leon. She wrapped him in bandages. Whoever wrote this is an Ada hater. Anyway. Who reveals himself to be Sherry's mother, Annette, with the wife of William Birkin. What is this? They should remake Resident Evil Outbreak. That shit would be so I've heard. It's very funny. I'll get out of whispers for a second. The amount of people that have mentioned Resident Evil Outbreak to me, like how good it was or something, and I never did get to play it. It's very unfortunate. Who knows, one day. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah. The William Birkin, the Umbrella scientist who created the G-virus, goddammit. In an attempt to protect his life's work from special agents sent by Umbrella's headquarters, he injected himself with the virus, which turned him into a malformed creature, G. It is now chasing Sherry. Annette recognizes her daughter's pendant and attempts to take it from Ada. A fight ensues, during which Annette is thrown over the railing. It's actually very funny, because she makes like a funny scream. Ada learns that the golden locket contains a sample of the G-virus and later, taken over by her emotions, returns to Leon, tending to his bullet wound. She loves him. Meanwhile, Claire is reunited with Sherry. G is my creation. Rawr. And discovers that G has implanted his daughter. What? This is worded weird. I'm gonna listen to this. Meanwhile, Claire is reunited with Sherry and discovers that G has implanted his daughter with an embryo to produce offspring. G is Birkin. He became G, but he was also a terrible person. Leon, Ada, Claire, and Sherry advance to the abandoned factory connected to Umbrella's secret underground research factory. That was a lot. An attack by G leaves Ada heavily wounded. Leon explores the laboratory and finds something to treat her wounds. He's interrupted by Annette, who explains that Ada's relationship with John was only a means of getting information about Umbrella. And Ada is a spy to steal the G-Fires for an unknown organization. Just as Annette is about to shoot Leon, a T-103 tyrant appears and she's forced to retreat. I think that's, Mr. X. I think. Ada returns to save Leon. Let me check, actually. Yes, that's Mr. X with his hat. Ada returns to save Leon and is defeated. And defeats the tyrant seemingly at the cost of her own life. She confesses her love to Leon. They went very hammy in the original game. Who leaves behind her motionless body. Meanwhile, Annette tries to escape with another sample of G-Fires, but is fatally wounded by her mutated husband. However, before she dies, she tells Claire how to create a vaccine to stop the mutations caused by the embryo within Sherry. After preparing the cure, Leon and Claire reunite at an emergency escape train and inject Sherry with the vaccine, which saves her life. G, now mutated into a... what is this word? Into a large... I'm just going to say amalgamation because I don't know what that word is. A flesh and teeth follows them, but is destroyed when a self-destruct system causes the train to explode. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. After escaping the city with Sherry, Leon intends to take down Umbrella, which doesn't happen. Leon goes and works for the government, while Claire continues to search for her brother, which does happen. Ada is implied to have survived and made it with the G-Virus. The minigame of the fourth survivor depicts the successful G-Virus retrieval mission of Hunk. He's a badass. Hunk's pretty badass. One of the special agents sent by Umbrella. There's also the Tofu survivor in Extreme Battle. Resident Evil's weird, but I love it. Okay, that was the abridged version of Resident Evil 2. And now I'm going to take a moment to breathe and drink some water. I hope you're enjoying this, everybody. It is kind of funny to do, to be honest. Hi, Sinful. Wait. Hoy, Sinful. It's hard to do a hoy in a whispered voice. How you doing? How you doing? I'm doing the gremlin in a whisper. How you doing? Yeah. Woke up from your nap. Well, enjoy my, luscious whispers. Yeah. Alright. I guess we're going on to Resident Evil 3. Let's see. Like, it's really funny because it like shows an order of the games as they were made, and it goes Resident Evil, obviously, Resident Evil 2, but then there was a Resident Evil 2 for the games.com, which must have been the utter shits, and then a Resident Evil 2 for the Tiger 99X, which must have been even bigger shits. I don't even know what those are. Anyway, it's time to go to Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Happy got a shiny Pokemon I wanted, and I got an ASMR stream from the Leon. Wow, thank you, UV. Wow. Okay. Okay, deep breath. This is the prologue. It all began on an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City, a city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness if they only had the courage to fight. But it's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing could stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance and my last chance. My last escape. That was Joe. Okay. So pink and cute. Nice. Okay. I gotta stop shaking my leg. I might make the desk move. Deep breath. In her attempt to escape a ruined, and zombie-infested Raccoon City, Jill Valentine realizes she must fight her way out of the city, which has been reduced to complete chaos. After almost being eaten in her initial escape to attempt on September 27th. I'm glad I can mute really quickly because I just had the loudest burp. Anyway. Apparently whispering makes you burp. After almost being eaten in her initial escape attempt on September 27th, she makes her way to a warehouse where Dario Rosso, where they wait out another day. Before she finally gives in, waiting for a rescue party, Dario refuses to leave and locks himself in a crate. It's kind of funny, actually. By chance, she stumbles onto fellow star members Brad Vickers, saving him from a zombie attack, although he's bitten. Brad. Very sad. He warns her of an unknown threat and tells her they won't make it out because he's after stars members and there's no escape. Jill heads to the police station searching for a way out of the city. Brad runs to the station after her, warning her to run. He is then overpowered and killed by the threat he mentioned previously, the Nemesis. She escapes 2 encounters with the monster in the station and heads downtown to find the source of emergency radio transmission coming through RPD STAR's official communication system. She comes across the source, a mercenary named Carlos. Carlos is a massive tool, that's just my opinion, who works for Umbrella's biohazard countermeasure service. Jill initially didn't trust him, working for the company that caused the disaster in the first place. After helping her survive another encounter with Nemesis, she begins to trust him. Carlos mentions that there's an escape plan set as a contingency in the event that their mission failed. A helicopter is to land near the clock tower once the bell is rung by evacuating mercenaries. To get to the clock tower, Carlos, Sergeant Nikolai, and Captain I think it's Mikhail, who is injured, plan on using the tram to reach the tower rather than a dangerous road outside. The tram doesn't work. It's busted. So Jill and Carlos have to find the materials needed to get the tram working again. Nikolai is apparently lost during their search. Once the materials are collected, they proceed on the tram and are attacked by Nemesis. Mikhail sacrifices himself for the squad and detonates an incendiary grenade and blows himself up and Nemesis out of the train. The tram loses balance because I'm whispering. Thank you, though. Where was I? So, I mean, sperm is like whatever. So there you go, friend. Maybe I do have a high sperm count, you don't know. You don't know my life. I'm injected with the F virus. Where was I? I lost where I was. Shit. Oh. See, the train loses balance and crashes. Unfortunately, the helicopter is shot down by the Nemesis, forcing Jill and Carlos to fight him. The Nemesis is defeated, collapsing in a fire after his rocket launcher self-destructs due to Carlos's gunfire. But during the fight, Jill is infected with the T-virus. Carlos takes her to a chapel within the clock tower for safety. Later that week on October 1st, Carlos heads to a nearby hospital to find a way to cure Jill's infection. One thing about Jill is because of all this infection she's gotten, she stays young forever. It's pretty great. Encounters another UBS member who has been shot by Nikolai, revealing him as a traitor. He then tries to open a safe booby-trapped with explosives. Well, he explodes. After creating a T-virus vaccine from Umbrella's machinery and samples, Carlos heads back to Jill, unaware Nikolai has been doing. While he's preparing the sample, he is surprised to find that C4 plastic explosives have been planted around the hospital. He manages to escape the building before it is destroyed. When Carlos injects Jill with the vaccine, the T-virus in Jill's body is put into a dormant state and is not destroyed as she believes. Together they head to a nearby public park, hoping to find a new route of escape. Jill finds a small hut in the Raccoon Park Cemetery with a secret room, of course, which is being used as a base of operations for the supervisors. The body of a monitor is found nearby with a bullet in his head, indicating Nikolai's beaten him there, though Jill is unaware of his treachery. He's a bitch. Jill reads a file that explains to the supervisors that Umbrella cannot lobby for any more longer, and that Raccoon City will be blown up. Jill leaves, but as soon as she does, a message is sent to the radio system, telling the deceased operator that the mission has been terminated, and that all survivors are to return to base. Nikolai then reveals himself to Jill and prepares to kill her. But a giant worm, Gravedigger it's called, below ground makes Nikolai leave in a hurry. Jill manages to kill the giant worm and discovers a route to a factory, which turns out to be a waste disposal factory. How convenient. She meets up with Carlos to find a way out of there. To find a way to a helipad. They wrote this weird. Okay. Yes, That's what they named him. Yeah. It's pretty silly. Unknowingly stumbling into the waste processor room, Jill is locked in with the Nemesis and must defeat him to recover a key card to escape, leaving just in time. The Nemesis body is released into a pit. This is depending on the choices made by the player. The chopper can either be piloted by Carlos and Jill escapes with him, or Nikolai beats them to it, and if Nikolai steals it, he and Jill exchange words. And Nikolai told them they won't be leaving, and they will die. The player also has a choice of destroying the chopper or attempting to negotiate. Either way, they will not be leaving with that helicopter. As Jill heads to the helipad, the radio receiver she picks up, the player has 15 minutes to find a way to escape. At that point, Jill heads to the helipad, but encounters the Nemesis one final time, the bastard. Heavily mutated, she defeats it using a large railgun and a magnum. Jill and Carlos both reach the helipad, at a loss of what to do as the sun rises. Another helicopter rescues them, the pilot being Barry Burton. Good old Barry. Jill's colleague from Resident Evil. The city's final fate is resolved in the game's finale. The US government, after hearing an unsuccessful effort to avert the T-virus, completely destroys Raccoon City with a thermobaric missile strike. Kaboom! That's Resident Evil 3. Nemesis. Big kaboom. You want stars, I'll give you stars. Yeah.
What?
Sorry about Crony. I closed the tab accidentally. The Crony jump scare. Although it should probably have been that loud, so it's okay. Let me see. Alright, so I think next would be... Oh, next is Code Veronica. Oh god, Code Veronica. Apparently next in the line is Code Veronica. This is so funny. You know, the last 3 games have been, you know, the wiki, they've been decently, you know, 3 or 4 paragraphs. Code Veronica, somebody wrote this, and they basically wrote 2 blobs of text with not a lot of spacing. It's very funny. It shows you that they did not care about Code Veronica at all. They were not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. So this is going to be a very quick synopsis of Code Veronica. Yeah, the formatting's awful on this. So this is going to go very fast. Yeah. Let me try to read this one like I'm gonna try to read this like in my a soft-spoken voice, which is my more like I'm trying to think of a funny word and I can't. We're just gonna go with soft-spoken voice because that's what it is. Yeah. I can't get over the way this is formatted. Also, this article does not cite any sources. Well, let's do it, I guess. That's what I'm working with. Okay. It has been 3 months since the destruction of Raccoon City, and Claire Redfield is still searching for her missing brother Chris. Claire's search takes her to an Umbrella-owned facility in Paris where she is discovered and met with fierce resistance. Claire attempts an impressive escape from the clutches of the hired soldiers, but it proves to be just not enough. She is captured by a Rirago, what is called, yeah, what is called Juan. She's captured by Juan, an Umbrella military commander, and is shipped to a remote Rockford Island facility. Claire finds herself interrogated, then imprisoned. She is knocked unconscious by a guard and hours later awakes to the sound of explosions. Facing imminent death, Claire receives an opportunity once more when an inexplicable air raid on the island wipes out most of the island's inhabitants and damages the majority of its structures. Unfortunately, the air raid also caused accidental release of the T-virus, and BOWs were spread quickly to wipe out the remaining survivors. Claire is thrust back into the world of survivor horror once again, with the odds seemingly stacked against her. Claire finds support in a fellow inmate, Steve Burnside. Let me tell you, there's arguably one of the worst characters in Resident Evil history is Steve Burnside. He is awful. Just know that. But encounters untold hardships with the insane island commander, Alfred Ashford, and his equally evil twin sister, Alexia Ashford. Set their sights on causing the end of the duo in their own sick, twisted, demented games. Claire and Steve managed to escape the island and have been forcibly directed to Antarctica. When attempting to escape Antarctica, Umbrella Base, Steve manages to mortally wound Alfred, while Claire successfully dispatches a mutated Alexander Ashford. As Claire and Steve attempt to leave for an Australian research outpost in a snowmobile, Claire and Steve get attacked by tentacles deployed by revived Alexia. This is so condensed. Meanwhile, Chris Redfield has been hiding with the surviving STARS members following their harrowing survival story in Spencer Mansion. When word from Leon S. Kennedy reaches him that his sister has been captured by Umbrella, he races against time to reach Rockford and rescue her from danger. I don't know if any of this is actually what happens. However, what Chris discovers on the island is something... Oh. I think it does happen. A man from his past, who should by our rights be dead, his former captain, Wesky Pesky. Now, it did happen like that, yeah. Leon told Chris to go rescue his sister. That's the way this was written. As Chris soon finds out, this is not the Wesker he remembers, as Wesker, possessed by superhuman speed and strength. Chris learns from Wesker that Claire was already in Antarctica and attempts to rescue her. Chris gets reunited with Claire, with the pair attempting to rescue Steve, only to get separated again. Claire manages to reach Steve, only for him to die a heroic death after saving her from a tentacle. I'm going to read that again because it's really funny. I'm going to read that in whispers, actually, because I think it'll be funnier. Claire manages to reach Steve, only for him to die a heroic death after saving her from a tentacle. Chris, on the other hand, gets into his skirmish with Alexia and arms the self-destruct system to regroup with Claire. Chris successfully kills with a prototype weapon and successfully evacuates the base with Claire. And that is the entire story of Code Veronica, according to this wiki. So I hope you enjoyed that. That's literally it. I think the person wrote it from memory. Yeah, tentacle. Oh, hi, Chaos. I swear to God, the person wrote this from memory. Like, it was really bad. But that's just what I'm using, so. I use what I got, and I got what I use. Also, can I just, like, take a moment? You know, I anticipated a weird comment or two from doing ASMR. It's part of the game. But to be told that I sound like I have a high sperm count, that was not on my list. But there you go. There you go. I just wanted to comment on that. I'm just going to say, if you're going to tell me I have a high sperm count, at least hit that follow button first. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I ask. I expect you to make me... You know what's very funny, Vikra? Is I was gonna be very saucy about it, but I chose to continue on with my whispering. I did for a brief second. I was gonna be very saucy. And say... Basically, what I was gonna say is that, like, I'm gonna go spread all... I'm gonna go, well... Do I want to say what... Well, I don't... I had a general idea of what I wanted to say. I'll put it that way. I didn't have... It involves spreading. Spreading what? I'll leave that to you guys' imagination. But it involves spreading. So you take that as... Now, I'm leaving it to your imagination, Yuffie, because I think it's funnier just to say the word spreading and then go leave it to your imagination. I think that's funnier. So that's what I'm gonna do. Especially while I'm doing like my soft voice. Because my soft voice, I would say, is like if I had to say which of my two... I'm not trying to float my own boat here, okay? But if I had to pick which one of my two voices is more, like, sexy, like, my soft-spoken voice is pretty sexy, okay? I'm just saying. So, yeah. I'll go in my box, thank you. Alright, so the next game would be... well, theoretically, the next game is Resident Evil Survivor. I'm curious how much this has written. I swear to God, somebody wrote out more plot for Resident Evil Survivor and formatted it better than that person did for Code Veronica. And like Resident Evil Survivor is like, and I don't mean this is just I don't mean it. If you're redheaded, I'm not trying to offend you, but Resident Evil Survivor is the redheaded stepchild of the Resident Evil series. Like, how did this get formatted better? Anyway, it's just it's a saying, okay? I'm just saying a saying. But I mean, I'll read it. Why not? I'm just going in order. I don't even know if this game's canon, to be honest. It might be canon. I'm not actually sure. I generally do not know if this game is canon or not. It's funny. Okay. This is like does it. This is what it is because Twitch is in that remove followers phase that it goes through like every 3 to 4 months. Like it kills old accounts. I just think it's funny that so far in this stream I've lost 2 followers. Like I know it doesn't have anything to do with the ASMR, but it's just funny. Watch the little thing up there tick down. Twitch has a sense of humor. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll read Survivor. I know, right? Oh, I'll wait for the ad to finish. Apologies if, well, you can't hear me if you got an ad, but apologies if that ad jump scared you. I can't stop them. They're just kind of there, but I'll wait to. Just waiting for the ad to finish. Gotta be fair to the. I mean, Yuffie's why I'm doing this partly, so. Gotta wait for the Yuffie. can hear that better right now. I do that a lot. I don't know if the mic always picks it up though. It's good. It'll pick it up now. That's another thing I do a lot, is click my tongue. There's like, I think, like words people like, I think. I know people like in ASMR, people like to hear coconut. I don't know like why coconut is like a nice word to hear. Okay, you back? Okay. Yeah, I was just waiting for the ads to finish. And thank you for the head pat, thank you. Like a coconut. Alright, here we're gonna quickly read the plot of Resident Evil Survivor. 'Cause why not? Yeah. The plot follows around an agent called Ark Thompson, who is requested by Leon S. Kennedy to infiltrate an Umbrella facility. Story ASMR, that's what I'm doing. I don't really, yeah, I'm not big on just noises. I listen to a lot of roleplay ASMR, to be honest, which involves like talking. I don't know if I'm at a point where I could make a roleplay ASMR, but like one day maybe. Anyway, it seems scary to me. He managed to breach security in the Umbrella-controlled Sheena Island by impersonating the leader of an Umbrella facility, Vincent Goldman. You do it. Goldman, after being told of Ark by a small boy, causes an outbreak intentionally, causing him to lose his memory and his train of thought. Thus, the game begins with Ark not remembering who he is. Okay. Ark's journey through the island slowly leads him to believe that he is Vincent Goldman, and he is responsible for the horrific experiments conducted on the children brought to the island. Ark slowly learns that Vincent's actions and encounters a small boy named Lot and his sister Lily. Lilium's in this game. They at first run an attempt to attack Ark, but slowly learn to trust him after Ark attempts to save Lot for his sister. Making his way through the city and into a tyrant plant, of course, Ark encounters multiple BOWs on the island he must combat. This includes zombies, Cerberuses, lickers, hunters, and T-103s. In the tyrant plant, Vincent attempts to kill Ark, but instead is killed by experimental tyrant Hypnos T-Type. After a brief battle, Ark appears to have killed the creature and continues on. Eventually, the boy and his sister are reunited and proceed to escape the island with Ark, who by now has remembered who he is and why he was on the island. They proceed to an elevator that takes them to a helipad. Do you notice a lot in Resident Evil, especially in the earlier games, that like a way to end the games was to get on a helicopter? Like that was like a recurring theme. Or like that was gonna be it's always a helicopter. Like they're gonna escape via helicopter, or it's like a. They really liked the helicopter trope when they were writing like some of the original Resident Evils. The Hypnos Type T Tyrant has since changed forms and attacks Ark again. After a small battle, the creature finally turns into a third and final form. After a battle on the helipad, Ark finally appears to have killed the creature and proceeds to the helicopter for escape. As the three fly off, the creature tries to bring down the helicopter and jumps onto it. Ark then fires 2 missiles at the creature, finally killing it for good. The game ends with the scene of the helicopter in the distance, Ark telling the children that he doesn't know what will happen next and they keep flying as long as they have fuel. Now, I'm going to be honest. Did anybody understand anything about the plot of that game by that synopsis there? I mean, I appreciate somebody wrote that out, but that really told you nothing. But then again, you don't really need to know anything about Resident Evil Survivor, so there you go. ResidentEvil.fandom.com. I demand better. I demand better. This is so funny. Okay. So next in line is Resident Evil Survivor 2 Code Veronica, right? I'm going to read this is a long one. Okay, get ready for this. Claire Redfield is continuing to look for her brother after Raccoon City. She was tipped by an unknown source about an umbrella facility in Paris. When she tried to infiltrate the facility, she was caught, after which she is taken to an umbrella prison. She teams up with fellow prisoner Steve, and they plan to escape the T-virus released into the island. The game's events are actually a dream which Claire is having after escaping Antarctica with her brother at the end of Code Veronica. That's it. That's the whole synopsis. We're done. I'm serious. That's literally all that was wrote. That's literally all they wrote. Next game that they made is Resident Evil Gaiden. But apparently the Gaiden is non-canon, so I'm not going to bother reading it. And it's stupid. It was a Game Boy Color game. So next is Resident Evil 0. Great. Oh, holy shit. Well, buckle up, everybody. Someone really liked Resident Evil 0 on this wiki. Because we got like 9 paragraphs. This can be a while. My god. It's gonna be a minute. And maybe I should take like a deep breath or take a minute before I do this one, because Jesus Christ. It's gonna be a lot. Thank you, Typhoon. Thank you. How you doing, Typhoon? That's true. That's the our 2 resident dinosaurs. You're awake. Nice. the #1 dino. Rawr. I'm surprised no one's redeemed a rawr yet, by the way. But I've done a few anyway, so it doesn't matter. Rawr. Hey, Sinful. Rawr. I was focused on ASMR that I forgot. Thank you, Yuffie. You're a sweetie. We're going back to whispers now. I just gave my throat a break. This is an 18+ stream. Oh, yep, sure is. Sure is. Where the hell did it go? Okay. Let's see here. Oh my god, this is so much. For a game I don't even like, it's fine. On the evening of July 23rd, 1998, an umbrella-owned train, the Elliptic Express, what a stupid goddamn name, travels through the Arklay Mountains, where several umbrella facilities are located. Observed from a mountaintop by a mysterious man singing a choir song, the train is attacked by a swarm of leeches, which break through the window and attack the passengers. 2 hours later, Bravo team flies over the same mountains. As part of STAR's Police Special Forces group, they're to investigate a series of unexplained cannibalistic murders, Their helicopter crashes. Kevin Dooley, never forget, stays behind to fix it. Bravo team searches the areas and discovers a wrecked Marine military police vehicle. The drivers are dead, and Marine 2LT Billy Cohen, who's being transported as a prisoner, is missing. Goddamn Billy. Assuming that Cohen killed his guards and escaped, Captain Enrico orders the team to search for him. Hi, Pumpkin King. How you doing? Thank you. While searching Raccoon Forest. Bad? What's bad? Or you're doing bad? Why? Why are you doing bad? Well, let my whispers soothe you. While searching Raccoon Forest, Rebecca Chambers Mid-Delicious in a move. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I hope I can help some. I send good vibes. Back at Chambers, the team's medic discovers the Elliptic Express has come to a halt, and its lights are out. Upon further investigation, she finds bloodstains on the seats and suddenly is approached by a passenger who awakens from his slumber. More men soon surround her. She has to beat him off with a stick, but she manages to escape and heads towards the front of the train, where she locates Billy. However, Billy is uncooperative and refuses to be detained. Armed with the handgun he took from the MPs, suddenly, Edward Dewey, a Bravo's team member, jumps through the window, but he is seriously injured and passes out after being attacked by zombies and monsters. Zombie dogs soon appear and chase after him. Marnie contacts Rebecca on the radio, unaware of the monsters, and informs her that he has found further documents suggesting that Billy was sentenced to death for the murder of 23 people and was taken to a psychiatric hospital. While exploring the upper deck of the train, Rebecca encounters another man in a dining room who, upon her inquiry, transforms into a pile of leeches, which he had been mimicking human form. Billy saves her and they begin to trust each other. Later, they witness a strange man in the mountains, surrounded by leeches and singing. Some weird shit. I had to take a breath. The train begins to move in what is discovered to be operated by Umbrella's security service Delta team. They've been tasked by Dr. Albert Wesker and William Birkin to move the train for investigation to the attack. The men are then attacked by leeches and quickly turn into zombies. RIP. Leaving no one to control the train. As it moves through the mountains, the train picks up speed, realizing they might derail. Billy and Rebecca manipulate the brakes on the front and the rear of the train, killing zombie Edward in the process. RIP Ed. The train slows down, but it is too late to prevent an accident, as it drives through a cliff and into an underground train station, derailing in the process. Billy and Rebecca escape the derelict train and find themselves in a large facility, which was used by Umbrella Pharmaceuticals as a training school. They discover evidence of biological weapons, development led by Dr. James Marcus, the school's director and Umbrella co-founder. Holy crap. Birkin and Wesker monitor their movements via CCTV. That's old. But the mysterious man from the facility security room intercepts the feed and accuses Birkin and Wesky of betraying Marcus. As Billy and Rebecca explore the train to school, they uncover disturbing evidence of what happened here both in the 1970s and recently. I lost where I was. Although it was built to oversee the training of gifted teenagers, evidence points towards Marcus deliberately using the children as test subjects in inhumane bioweapon research. This turned them into zombies with two-level basement containing a torture chamber covered in dry blood. Zombies roam the halls of the school, with some of them being those children left alone for 20 years. Others belong to Birkin's investigation team, consisting of USS and technicians sent to recently refurbish the school. Evidence of a dispute between Marcus and Umbrella CEO Oswald E. Spencer is also discovered, pointing to Spencer trying to steal Marcus's research on the progenitor virus and the T-virus. The mysterious man spots Rebecca on the CCTV and sends out Marcus Eliminator BOWs to kill her. One tracks her down and bites her in the torture chamber. During this confrontation, the floor gives away, however, and she is soon rescued. But, I remember, the Eliminators are monkeys. They're zombie monkeys. And they were really a big pain in the ass when I was playing the game, let me tell you. Fuck those monkeys. During their navigation, Rebecca finally gives in and demands Billy tell her the truth about what happened to him. He explains that his Marine unit suffered casualties due to faulty intelligence when searching for a guerrilla base in the African jungle. His CEO ordered them to fire on the villagers, but he refused. He was then scapegoated by the unit, with a court-martial finding him guilty to cover up the other scandals. Meanwhile, Birkin and Pesky Wesky begin their own plan to deal with the mysterious man whom they believe is Marcus brought to life. They considered him a significant threat, and decide to activate the facility's self-destruct device to blow up the training school and the man with it. Billy and Rebecca then proceed to the dilapidated church. I don't think I've ever read the word dilapidated out before, or read it in text. It's a funny looking word. When they take an elevator down into an even more dilapidated laboratory, oh my god, this guy used dilapidated 10 words apart. He's wild. Used by Marcus for his T-virus research. They found even more evidence of Marcus's cruel research. When Rebecca ventures upstairs, she discovers an auxiliary research room filled with human victims, preserved in fluid-filled capsules, gross, with other capsules containing harvested organs. In a nearby operating room, there is this mutated thing in quotation marks, as the morgue is overfilled with body bags being casually dumped aside. The shelves are stocked with poisonous chemicals used in Marcus's research, and the operating room is covered in blood from his surgical procedures on the teenagers. And what an asshole. Once again, they encountered the zombified investigation team, with signs pointing to a violent confrontation beyond just leeches, including an effective man trapped in a gas chamber. Downstairs, Billy investigates Marcus's study and discovers a photograph of him in his younger years, looking exactly like the mysterious man. He theorizes the man is Marcus's son or grandson. I'm dying here. I need to take a breath. I think the last thing you guys want to hear in my ASMR stream is me passing out and smacking my head on my desk because I forgot to breathe. I need to remember to breathe. Okay. Ready to leave the laboratory on an underground cable car. Billy and Rebecca are attacked by one of the Marcus's Eliminator. The monkeys came back. Those damn monkeys. During the fight, Billy falls down a ledge and into an underground stream, much like this stream right now, at twitch.tv/Leon Foxtales. Follow if you haven't. Heading out on her own, Rebecca makes her way to the Umbrella chemical plant, located downhill from the training school. Signs point to it also having been attacked by the mysterious man's leeches recently. The facility's personnel are strangely absent. Heading down a large train elevator, Rebecca reaches Nest, the site of Birkin's own bioweapons research. Oh, heck. There she runs into none other than Enrico, who has infiltrated Nest through Arcade's laboratory subway tunnel. He is confused as to why the rest of the team isn't there, and decides that they should head back to find where they went. Rebecca refuses to go, needing to find Billy. Enrico reminds her that he can't be saved either way, but he gives in and lets her stay to find him. Soon after, Rebecca is confronted by the T-001 Tyrant prototype, which has been released by the mysterious man. She quickly knocks it out. Rebecca, you don't mess with Rebecca. Heading into an adjoining water treatment plant, Rebecca finds Billy being dragged by the currents of an underground stream. As they move through the plant, they discover that the workers have also been turned into zombies. What a shock. Due to the combination of the mysterious man's leeches and Nest unsafe bio-waste disposal practices, after finding Billy washed onto the decking, Rebecca helps him up. When he regains consciousness, he notices that the decking is covered in skeletons, which leads him to conclude that Marcus had also dumped them in the water. As they continue to the treatment plant, they finally come to face the mysterious man himself, Mr. Leech. He reveals to them his true origins. He is the Queen Leech, a mutant test subject. Wait, that was the twist. I didn't finish Zero. I quit halfway through. What a stupid twist that was. He's the Queen Leech. That's really stupid. Even by Resident Evil standards, that's pretty stupid. Anyway. A mutant test subject created by Marcus in 1988. That's a good year, 1988. Marcus was killed by the USS on Spencer's orders, and Birkin and Wesker were sent to steal his research data. Marcus was then dumped in the water, and the leech entered his body, consuming his brain and gaining his memories. The Queen Leech now sees itself as Marcus resurrected, though divine work, and seeks to use its powers to bring hell to the world. The Queen Leech transforms into a giant leech. Well, that's a shocker. Abandoning its humanoid appearance, and confronts Billy and Rebecca. They manage to escape up a cargo elevator that takes them back to the plateau where the training school is located. They face off against the monster again in a large warehouse, used for, once again, helicopter cargo transport. It always goes back to helicopters. Realizing that the creature is sensitive to light, Rebecca manipulates and controls the warehouse. Retractable roof, Billy fires at the creature with the magnum, causing it to fall down the elevator shaft just as the treatment plant explodes. Hell yeah. Along with the training school, Billy and Rebecca escape into the open, looking out the cliff's edge. Rebecca spots a mansion Enrico told her about, and now she knows where to go. Knowing Billy will be detained and sent for execution for the murders he didn't commit. Rebecca takes his dog tags and declares him dead. He agrees to faking his own death and walks out into the forest alone, where he is then eaten by zombies. I added the last part, but Billy Cohen is never mentioned ever again, so I assume he was eaten by zombies. Yeah. And that's Resident Evil 0. I hope you guys like when I add my own little cliff notes to these, because I think it's funny. Hopefully it is. I mean, this is supposed to be chill, but I still want to be funny if I can be. So, yeah. Okay, sorry. Just taking a drink. How are we liking the stream so far, though? I mean, I know Yuffie really loves it, but I bet you guys vibing. We're getting some good vibes going. Yeah. Good vibes, that's good. I'll have to make sure to save the VOD. I'll upload it to YouTube. I'm really bad with saving my VODs and putting them on YouTube. I need to do it more. It's not hard to do. I just have to push a button. But I'm just lazy and I forget. But I should do it more. just get lazy and forget. Okay, so well, next in line is Resident Evil Dead Aim, which I think was a rail shooter, I think. Which has, surprisingly, a lot more written about it than I thought it would. And then I'm gonna do Outbreak first because Vikra wanted me to. But it's kind of funny how like condensed they did this synopsis. This is a lot more detailed. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, come on in to the box, Sam. Marley, thank you. What else can I read? Actually, is there an ad starting? No. Yeah, sure, I'll read this. It's like funny going through this wiki because you can tell when there was like a guy who put a lot of effort, like they just did for Resident Evil 0. And then there's like Outbreak here, which is just every story is like just a little basically little brief like synopsis. Here, like I'll show you. Okay. So, Resident Evil Outbreak takes place over 5 scenarios, ranging from the beginning of the outbreak to the moment when Raccoon City is destroyed. Okay. So this scenario is called Below Freezing Point. Below Freezing Point takes place inside Birkin's underground laboratory. Yoko has led survivors to the train tunnel at the bottom of the lab. The survivors are confronted by an Umbrella researcher named Monica, who demands Yoko's Umbrella ID card at gunpoint. Monica flees carrying a case containing the G-Virus. The survivors are left to fend for themselves, and that's literally all they have written. I think if I go here, there's more. Oh, there's a lot more. But it's also kind of a walkthrough as well. So it's like plot, but a walkthrough. A plot through, we'll call it. It's a plot through. Wait. Sure. Well, this is the Below Freezing Point scenario from Outbreak. Here we go. An Umbrella researcher in the facility moves backwards to a large capsule before being shot by a female colleague. Meanwhile, Yoko leads George Hamilton. They did not name this fucking guy George Hamilton. Are you kidding me? That's an actor. Why would they name him after an actor? That's so silly. It's an old actor, George Hamilton. I love Capcom sometimes. Yoko leads George Hamilton and Alyssa Ashcroft to the facility's escape tunnel at the bottom of the lab. As they come to the gates, the facility is closed. The same researcher opens the gates, unknowing of the survivors. As they cross the passage, Yoko is nearly shot by the researcher, who reveals herself to be a longtime colleague, Monica. As they exchange words, Monica steals Yoko's ID card and flees to escape. Have a nice life. This is a quote. Have a nice life. What's left of it? Monica running away. What a bitch. They follow Monica shortly after. When entering the ventilation shaft, the survivors decided to split up. Later on, using a chemical, they managed to kill a plant, blocking the stairs to the upper floors. I like how this has quotes. This is so funny. It won't move. Why? Oh, give me a break. I don't believe this. Something else has to be fixed to get out of here. Monica, while trying to use the turntable. Monica is then attacked by an unknown creature while trying to use a turntable to escape. Moving up to B4F, they discover the same turntable. My, how the tables have turned. But the entire floor is frozen and the lift won't move. Reacquiring her ID card on a floor nearby, Yoko goes back to a previous corridor and uses it to open a shutter. As someone who as she was a previous researcher in the facility, she is granted free entry into the following room. Discovering what happened to the researcher at the beginning has turned into a zombie. In the same room, they find a blowtorch. I assume they're going to use the blowtorch to unfreeze the ground. Going back to the previous room, they used the blowtorch to melt the ice covering a lever. Okay, well that too. Switching it on. This not only unfreezes the floor, that doesn't make any sense, and lifts the lift, but also a series of hunters that were encountered in a frozen status earlier. As they rush back to the lift, Yoko uses a key drop by Monica into a nearby panel to activate the lift, and then the survivors defend themselves from the hunters. Monica reappears with the capsule in her attached case broken. She loses consciousness. As the lift arises with Yoko, Alyssa, and George in the locomotive, Monica rises from the ground and her chest bursts open to a G larva. Presumably injected her. Sorry, that was a sink. The upstairs neighbor. She injected herself when she was attacked before killing. As the lift reaches the top, the larva opens a hole in incredible force and grows to a 12-inch tall complete G again. The survivors must fight, and they make use of the locomotive to hit the creature. When the creature is finally dead, they board the locomotive once more and push on. And, yeah, that's it. Very interesting. Very interesting. Ouch. You know what's funny too? Is like I think this is the most that I've ever sat up straight during a stream because I want to make sure that the mic is picking me up and Leona's mouth is moving. And my back's actually upset that I'm not sitting like a shrimp. It's the opposite. It wants me to sit like a shrimp. It's like, how dare you try to have correct posture? We don't ever do this. Be a shrimp. It wants me to be a shrimp. Hold on a minute, this outbreak. Hang on a second. I gotta look something up. Hold on. Some keyboard ASMR for you guys. Let's see. I'm not crying, sorry. I'm trying to see if you can play like Outbreaks like offline, because I have ways to get it totally legit, and I could put it on a list of things to play. So I'm trying to see if it was like if you could play it in offline mode. I think so, what I'm reading. So we might end up playing it after all, because I'm kind of interested to try it out. Because I'll tell you one thing, it can't be any goofier than Resident Evil Revelations. What a goofy game. Fan servers exist for co-op. I see. Alright, Kai. Are you here, Kai? Do you want to play Resident Evil Outbreak with me? Let's get it set up. It's like Zero, but with other people. Oh, joy. Anyway, alright, back to the lore. Do you like the keyboard ASMR, Yuffie? Here, hey, you want to see the here? Watch this. There you go. There's some typing for you. Gotta wait for her to see it, because of the delay. You know, I can't believe I've been basically whispering Resident Evil lore for almost 2 hours. What a life I lead, I gotta say. Anyway, I lead quite a life, I really do. I have like what?
Okie dokie.
I didn't mean to do that, sorry. But Crony scared me too. I keep forgetting Crony exists in my browser. There's 12 of you watching me do this. Crazy. Anyway, okay. The Crony jump scare. That's why it's Scuff, you know. Alright, I'll have to look into Outbreak then. Because I do, you know, I do intend to beat every Resident Evil game ever. Well, I intend to try and beat every Resident Evil game ever. There will be exceptions. I'm not beating Resident Evil 2 on the game.com console. So, you know. But, you know, things will happen. Alright, take a breath. Which one? Wait, so this is the Hive scenario from Outbreak. The Hive takes place in Raccoon City's General Hospital. I love Someone should read. The hive takes place in Raccoon City General Hospital, which will be later visited by Carlos. Yeah. The survivors are holed up on the hospital's third floor, while a doctor named Hirsch attempts to restore power to the elevator. No sooner is power restored, however, when Hirsch is attacked by a withering, coherent mass of leeches. The leeches swarm over his body, transforming him into a nigh unstoppable. Do you know what he is? This is literally what he's called. He is a nigh unstoppable leech man. It's Leech Man. Yeah. Who pursues survivors throughout the hospital as they seek escape through the lower levels. Watch out for Leech Man. He's gonna get you. Leech Man's gonna get you. Oh my gosh. I was gonna say, like, I mean, obviously the more you do it, you can get better at it, but shout out to those, like, ASMR streamers that stream for, like, 8 hours. Jesus Christ. Although I guess not all of them are, like, reading out novels like I am. A lot just use, like, props and stuff and don't talk as much. I am talking a lot. Yeah. I'm sorry, my bottle popped. That probably was loud. I'm sorry. Sorry if I blew out your ear. Alright, I'm gonna, like, be right back real fast. So yeah, give me a second. Not forgiven, I'm sorry. You've ASMR, huh? I not good enough for you, Vikra? Wow. Is my ASMR not good enough? No, I'm kidding. I gotta take a break from whispering for a little bit. So, more soft spoken Leon it is. Yuvi's got a really nice voice. Especially when she uses the D word. That really flashbangs my brain. I'm still on that. Well, it was funny today. I put it in the Discord, but I was like going through clips, and I found the clip of you doing it. And like as I'm listening to my past self get flashbanged, I got flashbanged by it in current self. It was really funny. So, we all have things we like to hear, and apparently I like to hear the D word from Yuffie Haven. What can I say? Shaking up more gamer subs. It's just unfortunate. Well, I wouldn't do it if you didn't want me to anyway, but like the clip, it's like you can hear you saying it, Yuffie, but like the problem with the clip is like Milky's talking kind of at the same time and I'm talking, so you kind of get muddled out. So I couldn't really like just grab you saying it and like use it as something. So I suppose you're lucky. Yeah. This the good shit? Oh, thank you, Zeno. Yeah, I'm just doing soft spoken now. I've been whispering a lot, and my throat is like, you need to fucking stop whispering for a little bit. And I'm like, okay, throat, we're just gonna go soft. So I'm lubing up my throat with some gamer subs. Cold gamer subs. Although I said earlier, I think of the two, I mean, Yuffie likes them both. She's like my go-to here. But of the two, I think my soft Leon mode is pretty sexy, yeah. Oh, thank you, cat. Meow. Also, we have an ad in like 2 minutes, so if you don't have a sub, get ready for a jump scare. But if you do have a sub, no jump scare for you. Eating pizza? Nice. What kind of pizza? Domino's pepperoni? Nice. Wait, Domino's is even... Well, yeah, today I learned Domino's is even over there. I guess, yeah, just why? I guess, yeah, yeah, American change, just they're everywhere. It's just weird to think of that, like... it's just weird to think I can go down the street from where I'm at and see a Domino's, But then there's also Domino's in like China or something. It's so weird. Yeah, it's like McDonald's, yeah. Domino's made their comeback. Domino's like almost went extinct in the States. And then they like made their comeback like a decade, like I don't know, maybe 10 years ago. And they've like, it was a good comeback. It was very good. I've gotten their, like cheesy bread, because I love cheesy bread. I've gotten like Domino's cheesy bread before. It's very good. It's very good. I think I bought it with Coke. I think I bought it. Yeah, it's really good. I should get some more one day. It is very good. I'm trying to think. I got their cheesy bread. It was cheesy bread and something else I got, but it was really good. It could have been like boneless wings or something. Stuffed cheesy bread and bacon. Well, with my tummy, I'm not eating bacon and jalapenos, but you pop off. They're sinful. The Leon tummy is not eating that. Leon tummy can barely handle pepperoni. Nope, nope, that is. I keep opening. I keep trying to check stuff in the browser, and I need to remember not to go into Opera. Because Microsoft Edge doesn't. In Opera, I have Crony, and Crony is very loud compared to me right now. We don't need Crony jump scaring people. She's done it twice. I'm trying to like check. I'm trying to check other stuff, and I remember no. In Edge. Check in Edge. Or else Crony's gonna scare people. Yes, comfy. I think I have a comfy emote, don't I? I like that I don't even have my own emotes. No, I don't have a comfy emote. All I have is this. Which really isn't comfy. It's just me in a ghost outfit. We'll pretend it's a blanket. Yeah, I guess I don't have a comfy. I need a comfy emote. How do I not have a comfy emote? That's so weird. Yeah, I thought I did. Here, wait. There you go. Now I'm comfy. I'm surrounded by the waifus. I love how much use I got out of that $3 emote right there. I don't know, was it 3? It was around, yeah, it was around that, like $5. Stupid ass conkers giving the salute, as Kitsu called it. It is good, yeah. And then we have, the counterpart of me saluting it. I like in Helldivers. I haven't played Helldivers in like probably a week. But apparently they unleashed a what are they called, an order or whatever to kill 2 billion of the bugs, and I think they hit it in like a day. I'm pretty sure it's already done. I think they killed 2 billion bugs in like a day. Because the Helldivers community is nuts. Under 8 hours, there you go. It's just like wild. That's a lot of bugs. Because the thing is, like, bugs are just easier to deal with. Now it's like 10. Oh, yeah, see? The planetary defenses, that'll get you. That'll take time. What was it say in the Discord? I need to play more Helldivers. I've just been doing I've been on that. It's my Miss Bottom Pillow here, Lilium. I played a lot of Minecraft this week because of her. So you want to play soon? Yeah, I want to. I've been having the itch to play it again. I might stream tomorrow night too because our D&D got canceled. So I'm not gonna have anything to do. I'm just gonna be sitting here twiddling my thumbs. And it's like, but Leon, rest. Well, Leon has nothing to do at nighttime. It gets finicky. So Leon likes to stream and hang out with people. I'm gonna have to refer to myself in the third person. Leon knows when Leon needs to rest. And Leon will rest when he needs rest. Youth likes it when we talking in the third person. Nice. No, but like, there's always like, well, to be fair, a lot of people kind of just like Lynn but Lynn kind of just gave up because Lynn knows, you know. But like Milky still's like, oh, don't do it. Take, you know, I'll blah blah. I'm like, Milky, just let me live. You go float and eat poutine. Go float and eat that poutine. Just pick your fights a little more carefully. Yeah, that's a better way to put it, yeah. That's a lot of waifus. It is. It's Callie, Edelgard, Silverveil, Tifa, and then Lilium. Danny's been here since the beginning. Danny's just been vibing. Oh. My hands look weird. Don't worry about it. This is totally a legit book and not just made up. There we go. Cooking and washing dishes while you're over here talking about cheesy bread making me hungry. Man, cheesy bread's great, man. Danny. It is, I'll tell you one pointer for ASMR that I just learned, because I never did it for that long. Don't whisper. Do a whispered vote. If you do whispering for too long, your throat starts to get sore. That's why we're in soft-spoken mode. I have like no soundproofing, but I just tried to make it as quiet as I could in here. That's why it's a little scuff. There's like no fans on. The computer's got liquid cooling, so that helps. I've also learned today that you live by an airport, yeah. It's very funny. There's a lot of there's a lot of ASM artists that like live near like airports or like noisy streets. It's very funny because like sometimes in you like I listen to like their videos and you can hear like a motorcycle in the back. Zoom. It's very the world is noisy. I don't trust wireless headphones. Even wired stuff seems to be tapped. You know what? I mean, I'm sure like the government is listening into my ASMR stream, but I hope they at least relax while they do it. That's all I ask. Just, as long as they're relaxed. I have a tinfoiled hat. You want to see it? Hang on. There. This is my tinfoiled hat. Protects me. That's, you know what, never mind. What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean, Yuffie? This is my tinfoil hat. Come on. Get rid of the book. It's just cute. Thank you. I wonder if has everybody, just because I just think it's funny. I don't know if Danny, I don't know if you've seen this yet, but here, look, it's the googly booblies. It's only supposed to be for somebody's subs, but I wanted to show it off because it's just funny. There you go. That's not just cute, it's peak fashion, also functional. It is. Googly booba, yeah. Honestly, when you're reading Resident Evil lore, you need to have a tinfoil hat on. Because some of it is very wonky. Like, I still can't believe, because I just read a story from Outbreak. I can't believe that in one of the scenarios that you were chased by Leech Man. Literally, his name is Leech Man. Like, it's like, you go from like Tyrant, Nemesis, and then Leech Man. Fucking Leech Man. Alright, where's the... That's why it was a BT. Yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah. Leech Man. Just so funny. Resident Evil 5 was 2009? I thought that was later than that. I thought that was earlier than that. No, it was. Look at that. Yeah, March 2009. I thought Resident Evil 5 was older than that. I mean, that's old, but... Leech. Leech. That's what the rumor is, yeah. That's what people are assuming anyway. They're remaking 5. Because apparently there's like 4 Resident Evil games being made right now. On a leash, yeah. So, according to leaks. Because, like, the remakes have made money. You know, I bet with my gain being as high as it is, you're hearing my finger cracks, like in just HD. Enjoy that if you liked it. Still holding out hope. They might do it. I don't know. They'd have to rewrite some stuff because some of that stuff would not fly in 2024 that was in Code Veronica. They'd have to rewrite some of that dialogue, which I'm sure they would. Because they rewrote dialogue, you know, a little bit in the rest of them, but like no reason to assume they wouldn't. I gotta go back. Like, I didn't finish Zero or Code Veronica. I just got frustrated with both of them. I gotta go back. And if I can finish Resident Evil Revelations, I should be able to finish Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0. You want the blankie to be painted? Are you drawing me in a blankie? Heck yeah, make it make it pink. Yeah. You know what I saw? I saw it. Well, got posted on my Discord. I don't know if anybody's ever played that game called Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's an ambitious game. Put it that way. It was fun though. But the sequel's coming out this year. The first one was very ambitious. Had some issues though. This has just turned into me just chatting because I need to rest. I'm resting my voice for a bit. The whispers were too much. You guys like want some tapping or something? I don't really like tapping in ASMR, but I know other people do. They've been my thing. There you go. Like, I listen to a lot of ASMR, but there's just certain triggers that I don't like. Like, I don't really get, yeah, that's what I like, Zeno. I listen to a lot of the personal attention ASMR, because it just, like, it relaxes me. I don't particularly get, like, tingles. The noises are not really my thing. It's more I just like the voices. I like just, you know, like soft-spoken voices or whatever. Or I like the ear like I have one. I paid it off too. I don't know how to like set it up for a stream, but I've done videos with it. I have my 3DO. Like I like the 3DO sounds you can do, like with the ears. I like those too. It's like certain ones anyway. But for the most part, I just like the personal attention, like audios. Or like lotion. I guess like lotion sounds, I guess, are pretty nice. Because that's what, like, in those personal attention audios, like, what they're basically doing is they're, like, the illusion, but they're basically rubbing their hands with like oil or lotions to make you think they're giving you a neck massage. Feels, the brain sometimes thinks it is though. Yeah, I don't really do the hair cutting one, but yeah, the ears cleaning, I like those, yeah. I like the ear cleaning stuff. Yeah, I originally found ASMR. I found ASMR before it like blew up to what it is today. Because I found it through trying to help my anxiety and like a way to calm me down. Back in like 2017 or 2016. That's how I found it. And like it helped. It did it, It's like it helped. It still helps. I still use it. But like, yeah, that's how I found it. Like, it's not like it's not a cure-all. It doesn't like take my anxiety to a zero. But if I'm particularly having a bad day, like certain audios can make me feel a little better. Like Gigi, who I've streamed with before, she does like okay, well she doesn't like she doesn't want the channels to be, listen, she's not here so she can't get mad at me. She has another channel where she does ASMR, like personal attention audio role plays, and she has a very nice voice for that. The You want me to? Yeah, I'll slide into your DMs with it, so you know. It's one of those like weird like I don't. It's noise canceling headphones playing soft sound. It is, yes. Also, hi JK. But it's so funny about Gigi. It's one of those like weird like. I'm no by any means a big VTuber, but like it's funny. Like I found her at the start of COVID because that's when she started uploading, and I just liked her. I liked her voice, and then somehow in this strange universe that I'm in, I ended up. She ended up like somehow, some way she ended up on my Twitter DMs asking for advice about something, and then we ended up streaming together. And like I was following her for years before that, so it's so weird how that shit works. It's just one of the weirdest things to me. I'm just waiting for a "must be nice" from Milky. Milky's been very quiet though. And then I would reply with, "Yes, it is nice." Let me go get her channel for you. It's like, what is her main channel? It's like, yeah. Yeah, she does a lot of like, basically like the roleplay stuff. There is basically, you never know it's true, yeah. It really is. Where are you at, Zeno? In here somewhere. There you are. That's what we call a big, is a big dub. I feel like my threat. I could tell. I was like, when I finished reading that last story in Whispers, I like felt my throat, and I was like, yeah, we need to take a break here, don't we? And it's like, yep. I can feel it feeling better now. Because, like, soft spoken's not hard on your throat. This is not hard to do. Whispers, however, yeah. Chocolates always come with things telling me exactly what's in each piece because allergies. I like to live life like it's my last day. Listen, to quote the movie Gattaca, you never save anything for the swim back. If only Vicious was here, he'd be so happy. I mean, he's still with us. He's just not at the stream. Um, You know what's funny about food allergies? I always used to, like, when I was younger, and we don't have to get big on food allergies. Like, it's fine. Like, we're trying to relax here. Let's not argue about food allergies. But I remember when I was younger, I used to always think it was funny. Um, that when I would go to Dairy Queen, they'd have that sign that would say, like, peanuts may get into your food. And I never understood why that was there until I was an adult. And I was like, oh, peanut allergies. Oh, for like the way I do too, for like the white noise, yeah. Yeah, I don't really think, I don't know, I don't think, I don't really have any allergies that I know of. I know grass, maybe grass, like cut grass makes me sneeze, but yeah, I've always like, that's like a family trait. We have always slept with the fan on, and I've just never stopped it. I've, like, since I was like 8, I've slept with the fan on. I think it's good white noise. It's actually such like good white noise for me. It's like the few times like the electricity's gone out because of a storm, I'll literally just go find like a fan video on YouTube and just listen to it with my 5G. Like, well, I'll have a fake fan. Very funny. This shit with the thunderstorm sounds. I don't know if yeah, because like the few times like at night, like the electrics went out, I'm like, well, shit. I guess I'm going. I guess I'm gonna just get a fan noise going. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I don't know. Just it's funny. I've always I don't know. Just that noise, that white noise of a fan is just very like, yeah. How you doing? Are you enjoying just the Leon just softly talks to you, Yuffie? I remember when I used to have that good boy, good girl thing as a redeem. I bet Yuffie would like die if I said that to her right now in this voice. Hey, Yuffie. Rawr. I used to have it, but that's true. We have rar. I like doing rars, but it would always get redeemed for like the same person, so I just turned it off because it was kind of annoying. They were like, do it for this person. I'm like, well, that's not the point of the redeem, but okay. Um, Ow. The potato makes no noise. Wonder who? Oh, it was Sinful. I'll just say it. Well, it was Sinful and Alistair, who doesn't really show up a lot anymore. But yeah. Um, Here, you know what? I'll get close for this. Hey, Yuffie. Hey. Mwah. There you go. Oh, I was talking about how you and Alistair used to always redeem the good boy, good girl, like but for like a particular person. That's kind of why I got rid of it. It got like redundant. Yeah. Then I made it. I started doing rar, which is more fun anyway. Ba, 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 ba. The calming voices. What, me? I mean, it's not hard for me to talk like this because I'm like naturally like just soft spoken. So like, if people want me to do like an ASMR stream a month, or I just chat and I'm very chill, I can do it very easily. The whispering is harder on my throat, but I don't mind doing it. Because now that I've done it, because it was always like it was the fear of doing it once. Now that I've done this stream, I'm like, I can do this again. This is not like an issue. Because that's anxiety in a nutshell. At least for me. It's always like if I if I know I've done something, I can always just go like, well, you did it once. So it's like me with the dentist. Because I'm like, the first, because I had a lot of work done on my teeth to fix them. And it was not easy at first, but now I'm like, oh, I gotta go to the dentist, whatever. Because I know I've been to the dentist like 50 times. Maybe not 50. Probably like 20 or probably over 20 since I started fixing them over the years. Now it's just cleanings at this point, but I mean, I know Yuffie would be, excuse me, I'm burping. I know Yuffie would be down for monthly ASMR streams. Hell, Yuffie probably want them weekly. Yuffie? Nothing. Down with any day. Give me a second. I've drank a lot of water in the past like 30 minutes. I need to go tinkle. And I don't think that the rain sound is helping either, because the rain sound is making me think I need to go tinkle. So we're gonna go tinkle. So I'll be right back. Did you gift a sub to Yuffie? Thank you, Zeno. Maybe like, thank you for gifting a sub. Yuffie is now sub to my Only Tales. Yeah. Nice. What was I thinking? I had a funny thought when I was away, and I can't remember what it was, because I sat down to the sub. Damn, what was it? Shit. I don't remember. Welcome back, thank you. What the hell was I thinking? I was thinking something. Yeah, it'll come back to me. Oh, I know what I was thinking. Is I, like, about 30 minutes ago, I'm like, oh, I gotta take a shower tonight. And then as I was in the bathroom, I said to myself, wait, you showered at like 5 p.m. What is wrong with you? And I was like, you're right, I did. So in fact, I don't need to take a shower tonight. I can just sit. I was like, oh yeah, thank you for the head pats. Thank you, Liz. Thank you. Stream to sunup? Yeah, let's go. I'll just do what Lilium does. I like those emotes. Those are very funny. Just... I'm dancing with them. I should have that. Yep, sub to Danny, right? Oh yeah, there it is. There we go. I need to get a proper, like, Leona dancing emote. I don't have one. I used to have one of the fox. The male fox. All I have is the goofy one that I just stuck my head on. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Yeah, I just have this. Oh, yeah, the sticks, yeah, the rave, but yeah, it's basically like, I just animated the rave stick one to spin. So, I need like a proper one. I don't know, maybe next month. Money was like, I had to pay taxes this month, so it was a bit tight. It was tight like my cheeks. Yeah, wasn't too bad, but I mean, it still was like, relative to what I make, it was a lot. It took like any expendable income I had for the month, for the most part. Oh, Kai's heading into Helldivers. I want to say I'm proud that I am gonna be like, that Kai may hear. No, no, well, actually, that's not true. If Kai tried to listen to me while playing Helldivers, I think his PC would explode. Um, Helldivers, and it wants to use a 10,000% of your CPU at all times. Although I will say, Helldivers does not want you to have a 32 gigabytes of RAM recommended like Guilt does. That indie game that's only 8 gigabytes big. But it recommends 32 gigabytes of RAM, which I still will never get over. Like, I'm a virtual, like, Leona, like, I'm portraying a virtual anime girl right now. Okay, and this takes less RAM than it would be to play an indie game. Like, what? Ridiculous. Still shook. Yeah, Bitcoin. Although apparently, like, it was a Stadia port, so who knows what's up with it. Yeah, anybody ever remember the Google Stadia? Came and went like a fart in the wind. I don't know why companies, maybe nobody will for a while. I don't know why they're always trying to like shove cloud gaming down your throat. A lot of these companies, like, we don't want cloud gaming. Cloud gaming is relying on a steady internet connection. That doesn't exist in the United States. Why would we want cloud gaming? It's like, come on, cloud gaming, right, guys? Don't you want cloud gaming? No. I don't want cloud gaming. It's like, there's parts of the United States where you can only get like 10 upload, and that's it. Like, what do you mean? You don't want cloud gaming? Come on. No. Silly. Silly, silly. Reasonably priced GPUs. Yeah, like, yeah, I can't see. Yeah, maybe in EU or Korea, yeah. But like here, with our infrastructure, like, no. We don't want cloud gaming. It's not going to work. Like, we can't even. The United States needs to fix its bridges. Forget about it having internet steady everywhere. Like, I don't know. What a weird tangent I went off there. But it's true. We have shitty bridges. Um, just know if you visit the States, a lot of the bridges are shit. get 3 gigs. Yeah, like I'm paying. I have decent internet. I have like 500 gigabyte download, but my upload's only 20 gigabytes, which is pretty solid, honestly, for the States. This 20 gigabytes. Like before I got this, I had AT&T. AT&T was charging me like $70. Fucking charging me $70 for like 3 upload and 5 down. So I switched to the cable in this area, and I got it. It's like I got what I got for like $90. Although I have like a discount, it's gonna run out coming up, but I was getting it for 60 for a while, which was pretty good. But I think like this is the fastest you can get for like home internet. I think the cable people around here, the business like internet can be higher than like, yeah, they can do like a gig or more. Like I don't, but or sorry, yeah, how much? Like 20 megabyte? Yeah, it's like 500 megabytes up down. Yeah. That's the thing too. Yeah, there's just so much terrain in the States. It's just goofy. But yeah, all we have is really trains. We just have cargo trains, and then we have like there's subway systems, which I've never been on the subway system. We don't have them where I'm at. They're just in like certain cities, but like New York and Chicago. When they got to the Great Divide, yeah, there's just a lot of shit. It'd be cool if we could have like 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 a true train network, but it's just Oh yeah, a long time ago. Yeah, we had the railroad, and then the railroads kind of died out because we didn't need them anymore, and they just weren't maintained that well. The country was a baby when it was growing up. Light rail here is okay, but drivers hit them. Yeah, I always think it's what always like scares me is when I'm out driving and like I stop. Railroad stops, right? Even when a train's not coming, you're supposed to stop at a certain spot, like before. Like there are people that will stop where the sign will come down and smash their car, and I just like sit there watching them, being like, "Well, I hope a train ain't coming, because that sign's gonna come and squish your car." You're living dangerously, friend. You're living dangerously. And then another thing too, like another problem, like is the way the states are. Is there's a reason the states is like you like to build a railroad through multiple states. You have to deal with each fucking state. It's just so. It's just such a. No, we have cars. That's all we got. We have cars, and the Amish are still using buggies. Oh, I like driving too. I didn't. It was funny. I didn't get to get my driver's license until I was like mid-20s because of my anxiety. I love driving. Cause I know I was one of those things I never thought I would get it, and then I did. It's just fun for me to drive because it's like, hey, you did it. You're driving. Look at you. It's like, yeah. I don't have like the nicest. We don't have the nicest car, but still, you know, if it gets you to A to B, that's all that matters for a car. Get you A, B, and C. Why are you licking me? Did you at least, like, brush your teeth? Like, how dare you lick me? And then you lick me with not my own emote? Wow. Licking me with not on my own emote. Wow. Gotta animate that lick. I could. I'm sure I could, like, hire somebody to do it. Better have my DMs open, Daddy Foxtail. Alright, let me see. Oh my god, that is adorable. Yuffie, you are the cutest. Well, I usually I trust what you say, Yuffie, so I read it out loud. Here, good news, everybody. I'll do it after stream, but I'll show it off right now because it's for Yuffie. By the way, thank you, Yuffie. I appreciate you a lot. You know, yeah, here. You know what you get for that? You get a free. You're getting a free kiss here. Mwah. There you go. I'm gonna show this off. It's very cute. And that was 500 Fox coins right there that I just saved you. Oh my god. Well, anyway, hello. It me. It me and a blankie. Via the Yuffie Haven. Yeah, but if you don't mind, I'll just make. I have slots for emote, so I'll make it an emote. If you so wish, Yuffie, I think it'll be cute. Cause they gave us extra. Very recently, they've been giving us extra slots for emotes, which is kind of cool. Let's see. I have like, what is it, like freaking. I have fucking 5 animated slots open, good lord. Let's see. Like move stuff around. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of that one. And will this work? I know Twitch like resizes automatically, so it should work. We just gotta see. No, I gotta shrink this size. Okay. I was like, it is a big comfy. That's fine. I can do that. I have the power. I have paint.net. Thank you. Oh, my eyes have turned red, sorry. I'm not in bloodlust, don't worry. Thank you, Typhoon. Alright, it should... I'm gonna have to refresh chat. Might take a second to pop in. Oh, yeah, there it is. You had to refresh, but there it is. I'm comfy. Look at me, I'm a little comfy. I'm in a little blankie. Oh, no, that's fine. Looks good. Little comfy Leona. I'll make it a sticker. I probably can make it a sticker, too. Comfy. Jello Fox. It's always funny how the Jello Fox, like, mimics me. Damn parrot, that's what he is. I actually I made it to where, like, cause before he would, like, turn with me, and it looked weird. We match now, we do match, yeah. I love it. I should just, part of me wants to just be like, okay, we're gonna end ASMR, and we're gonna go into Helldivers, not just to knock us all the. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. We're all too chill. Yeah, we're too chill for that. It's just part of me is like that'd be just such a stupid thing to do. To take all this chill energy and then throw it into the hellhole that is Helldivers. With that shit, yeah. There are games that like I could play like as ASMR. Like one comes to mind is Warcraft. Like Warcraft, like leveling in Warcraft can easily be done like with like a soft spoken voice. Yeah. Stardew probably could work. That's another one. Maybe Minecraft. Although Minecraft, well, no, Minecraft. It would have to be like creative Minecraft because you know creepers and whatnot. The stinky creepers. But yeah, Stardew, yeah. Hit him with wake up as Liberty. Wake up. It's time for liberty. You should make a cute Stardew cat. Shared a link with me. Oh, really? Oh, nice. It's like off one of those like websites. Yeah, send me the link. Slide into my DMs. Give me liberty or give me death. Yes. Forgive me, Yuffie, using a particular D word. That's pretty good for me, actually. Let's see this. Oh, so
Okay.
each. Oh, god damn it! Sorry for the crony jump scare there. I forgot that it opens up an opera. Also, there's there's an ad starting. Oh yeah, look at this. Wow. Wow, this is very detailed. And someone went all out with this. Damn. There's a lot to do. Oh my god, there's a lot.
Well,
Oh, damn it. I forgot. Double crony. So, big stain of crony in this household. Big crony stan. Big crony. The biggest. You're back with cake? I mean, Yuffie, you're already a full course meal, so I try to make Yuffie drop her cake. Yeah, what kind of cake? What you got? You earned that cake as well. Cheesecake, I'm jealous. I love cheesecake. Stretching. You got strawberries? Yeah. It's even better. Just keeps getting better. Keeps getting better. Bringing my sticker back. I have a redeem in mind for this sticker, because Typhoon sent me a clip. Typhoon sent me a song, and it has a sound in it of being like, basically this person saying like hot mess. So I would basically, it'd be that sound, and then the sticker would appear on me. I just gotta make up. No, I almost did it again. I almost did something on opera. We almost got cronied. We almost got cronied, but I stopped myself. We almost got cronied. It didn't. I remembered. Because I have Opera open because I was lurking in some streams to support people. But I keep accidentally clicking it out of habit instead of Edge. Yeah, speaking of things I tried to do today, I tried, because of Xeno, because of you, I tried to download and like set up the Tale of Two Wastelands thing. And getting the Wabberjack to work was a pain in the dick. And then I tried to download it and it failed. And I was like, well, I'm done. I tried. I might ask you because I was just like, ugh, I don't even want to deal with this. Because I own both the other games, so like I own all the well, I own New Vegas 3 and 5 or 4 Fallout. But I've never really gave like I don't know. I don't know if I've ever gave Fallout New Vegas like an honest chance. I always end up like quitting after like 6 hours. And I feel like I should. And now feels like the time to strike while the iron's hot because of the Fallout show. So, I thought about playing Wasteland games because I don't want to play Fallout. 76 is so ass. Yeah, I mean, I've heard it's gotten better, but yeah, I'm the one time I played 76, I played it with a couple other people. We did a collab of it. It was okay. That's the best I can say about it. It's okay. Like I'm the person, I'm in the everybody's in their own category, but I like Fallout 4 the best of like 3, 4 New Vegas. A lot of people love New Vegas. And like I said, a game has never clicked with me. I don't know why. So I want to give it one more like honest chance. Like I like 3. New Vegas is like it's okay, but 4 is like my favorite. I'm allowed to be wrong. Thank you, Kai. Actually, wait, no, I'm not. It's my stream. I'm not allowed to be wrong. I'm right. Damn it. This is the Leon Foxtales channel. I'm always right. I haven't like really. I tried playing 3 pretty early on into my streaming career. It's so weird to call it a career, but that is what it is. And I didn't get very far. I did originally beat. I I beat Base 3 when it came out in 2008 for the 360. I didn't never got to do any of the DLCs or anything. And I didn't get to do like the Broken Steel ending. And yeah, like New Vegas, I don't know. I just like I remember I rented New Vegas for the PS3. It crashed back when it first came out. I'm like, well, this is a great experience. And then I tried playing it again years later. It crashed. I'm like, well, this is a great experience. And then I tried playing it on PC. It crashed. And I'm like, this is a great experience. I'm Billy Goat. Thank you for the follow. I'm Billy Goat. Welcome on in. Welcome to Chill Vibes. Mom came back with some Pokemon cards. Kids seem to have left them. Nice. Yeah, I think it was a 360 or a PS3 thing because the PS3 just it got better, but like it did. A lot of games didn't run well on that in like the first like 3-4 years of it on the PS3. Has legendary Pokemons in it. Nice. Hell yeah, Yuffie. Tried it again 3 months ago and was like, why even? Yeah, it's okay. It ain't nothing great. I think I tried it was like last summer I tried it. I mean do it, Yuffie. Make that bank. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I mean, from what I understand, it runs fine now. It might just be that, like, I don't know. I, maybe, maybe we would have you'd have to have someone to play it with. I don't know if you did you have anybody to play it with, Kai? Because I think playing it alone is like it's not gonna work. That game is not designed to be played alone. I mean, you can try. I mean, you can, but I don't really feel it's designed to be that fun. Like by yourself, your brother-in-law. Oh, okay. I'm like, how sassy do I want to say this? Eh, whatever. I'll be sassy because I'm very chill, so it'll come out funny. It's like, well, clearly you need a better person to play with. No, I'm kidding. Um, well, yeah, Bethesda games are always buggy. It's true. It's okay. Speaking of like my Bethesda hot takes, you know what I still need? I have a code too for a month of Game Pass. I need to play Starfield. I need to give it a run. I think they put bugs in it at launch. Maybe they did. It sounds like a Todd Howard thing to do, to be honest. The great Todd father. Do I have a Todd pillow on demand? Yes, I do. Todd Howard. It's so funny because people were asking Todd Howard because the Fallout series that came out this spring, it's like really good. I gotta watch it. I'm gonna try to. But now, like, so Fallout's having like a resurgence. Everybody's playing all the Fallout games. So IGN like asked him. He's like, "Well, like, are you guys working on Fallout 5?" And it's such a typical Todd answer. He goes, "I'm not gonna say any like dates." Because we're working on Elder Scrolls 6, but we do have other things in the pipeline. Like, why would you say it? Like, why would you put out that false hope of Fallout 5 like that, Todd? Oh, and then he ended it with being, we also have some really good updates coming from Starfield. Because Todd's, that Starfield's his baby. So, like, he's gonna hype Starfield, until he's 95 years old. But what was such a Todd answer is like, well, I'm not gonna say a date, but we have things in the pipeline. I'm like, okay. Nice try, Todd. I know, right? Can't fool us, Todd. I actually have this other one. I don't know if it's another VTuber made it. Um, it's a straight up Todd body pillow. Like you gotta like set it up right, because it's like my hand needs to be on it. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it's hard to like set it up as I'm like with the way I gotta like here. Hang on, to make it like look not weird. Like no, that doesn't. I guess you just do that. There we go. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty funny. It's just setting it up with like my model is like weird, awkward. I have like a bag of tricks in VTube Studio. The amount of random assets that I have that I've collected over being a VTuber. It's like a bag. It's like a bag of holding in D&D. Like proof is my tinfoil hat. Okay, file. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, I feel like the success of the show probably partly lit a fire under their ass for Fallout 5. Hi, Leon. How are you doing? Hi, Rain. I'm doing good. We're just having a nice little my first ever ASMR stream. I'm just chilling, just chatting with the Fox fam. How are you? I don't know. You know what I'm gathering right now, Zeno? I'm gathering that Kai's a hater. That's what I'm gathering. I feel Kai Furias is a hater. I'm good. Just a migraine. Drop it in before I get eepy. Oh, I'm sorry you have migraine. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. Migraine, they suck. I get them sometimes too. Starfield? Okay. Well, I'm just saying too, because remember I was like, I said to you, Kai, do you want to level in Cataclysm with me? And you like said no. I was like, wow. You don't want to play Cataclysm with me? You're just a hater. Cataclassic? You're loved and appreciated. Oh, thank you. You are too, Rain. Mwah. Kai Furious is Kai Furious. Nice. I like it. Good job, Vikra. Do retail? I'm gonna be so lost if I try to play retail World of Warcraft. You like new things? I see. I'm a bitch for nostalgia. I love nostalgia. Give me a nostalgia hit. Now, like, will the Cataclysm nostalgia last more than like 2 weeks? Probably not. But those 2 weeks, though, yeah. I think it's been patched a lot better too. Starfield, they've added like a lot to. I know when it launched, it had like it's just a Bethesda game, man. When a Bethesda game launches, it just isn't. It's not a complete game. There's that Bethesda. You either want to call it. You can be mean and call it Bethesda jank, or you can be nice and call it Bethesda charm. But that's a Bethesda game. You're gonna get that. Yeah, charm. Yeah, like I'll call it charm too, because I like Bethesda games. You know, like in Skyrim, base Skyrim, if you kill a chicken, the entire world wants your blood because you killed a chicken. Like, it's a chicken. But yet I can go kill Narfi, the homeless guy living in that village, and no one gives a flying shit. But a chicken, I mean, it's like you don't fuck with the chickens. They are, yeah, that's true. Chickens are important. I don't know, but I don't know about that. Like OG Skyrim, like if you played OG Skyrim today, again I haven't played Starfield, so I can't really say one way or the other. But OG Skyrim's pretty jank. And that is true, Xeno. Skyrim was like, I mean, there's a reason Skyrim has been remastered like 7,000 times. So I have bought English. I have bought Skyrim 3 different times, like 3 different editions of Skyrim in my life. The funny thing is, there's other editions that I haven't bought. Cause I bought it for PS3, I bought it for PS4, and PC. I bought it like for 3 different things. Ba 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 ba. I was reading something. What? No, that's not timed correctly. Yuffie BRB. Okay, Yuffie. The ads are like, Godspeed. May the luck be in your favor. Let's see. That was a game that I could not get into, was Genshin. I tried, and I just could not do it. I think too, yeah, that was kind of the problem with Starfield was a new IP, right? They couldn't like just lean on things like they did in Skyrim or they did like in Fallout 4. They had to just make shit up. And as much as I love Bethesda, writing is not their strong point. Um, Sometimes their stories leave a lot to be desired, like the main story of Skyrim, which I have only ever completed once or twice because it's not that interesting. Like, once you get Fusro Da, I'm just like, I'm good. Just blow people out, I'm happy. I don't need to do any more of this. Yeah, like side quests, like, yeah, like Dark Brotherhood stuff, or in Fallout 4, there was a lot of cool side quests, I remember. Nice. Like, I'm worried for, this is off subject for a second, but Milky has not, like, I've not heard a nair, I hear a peep or a squeak out of him all day. I think he stayed up until like 10 a.m. with Lilium, though. That probably didn't help. He slept, yeah. The soothing voice of the fox. Oh, he's been on me for so long to do more ASMR stuff. He's always telling me to do it. Yeah, he definitely likes my voice. I know that. Oh, IOD. I mean, Bethesda's just always, yeah. I mean, Bethesda does the way. Oh, like Kai, you're not the only person that thinks that, because like, yeah, Bethesda just does Bethesda. The formula that they started in fucking Morrowind, like that's like, yep, that's what they're gonna do. But yeah, there's just that. Yeah, there's that, like, there's the Bethesda, like me. I eat the Bethesda shit up. I will admit it. I love that formula of a game. I have replayed, Skyrim so many times and Fallout because it's just that formula is like, mwah. I think it just comes out to just like, it's just, this isn't like, I'm not saying you specifically, Kai, but sometimes it's like certain games just, you either grow out of them or they're not meant for you. It's like, what's an example? Like, what's a game that's like Apex? Apex is a game that I grew out of. I used to play the hell out of Apex. Hey, OD. Rawr. OD. And then I'm still like old man McGee. I still love like my turn-based JRPGs. Then they don't even make those anymore. Well, they make a few here or there, but like the first 6 like Final Fantasies. How's your night going, OD? Welcome to the chill zone. Yeah, Sea Star. I played Sea Stars. It's very fun. I didn't finish it. Yeah, same, Danny. I got near the end, but I never finished it. I got to the point where you could just like fly around as the characters, which was pretty much in game. I just didn't finish it. I outgrew Genshin. Yeah, that happens sometimes too with games. Like you can love a game, and then just like, especially like one of the ongoing games. And that happened with me with World of Warcraft. I played that game for 7 years, and it was like World of Warcraft and Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King was like a drug to me. It was like a drug to young Leon. Young Leon would wake up, log into Warcraft, not move, and go to sleep. And then like into Pandaria, I'm just like, I don't want to do this anymore. It was super refreshing and stuff. It was very good. I remember I really liked she was like the ninja chick. She was cool. She was like part um I mean, well, spoiler for Sea of Stars. She's like part, robot. And it was like, that's so cool. I like her. Legion was it for me? Yeah, I didn't. I made it to Mr. Pandaria. That was it. And then I started playing 14 off and on. And then one faithful day, I used the Fantasia, and I made Leona into a very attractive hearer, and the rest is history. And then I made her into a very attractive dragon lady with pink hair, and and I have not quit playing it. Me waifu. My waifu. It's always the problem. Whenever you're like, I'm always thinking of like new outfits and stuff. Like I still have to get an outfit made that won a poll. But I'm like, one day I should get like an outfit that Final Fantasy Leona wears and get it for VTuber Leona. Yeah. Like I have just, a cash mountain sitting next to me. I do not. What the dream. The bikini. I mean, it could be. There's a few outfits of like, it's basically this one that I would want because I just think it looks cool. Hang on, I'd obviously have to give her like I mean, well, I guess you could wear the well, you know, it depends. Um, where is it? This outfit. I want this outfit. This is the outfit. I mean, I'll give her pants or something maybe, but the top and everything and the hat. I want this on my VTuber. Go over there. Oops. Also, I saw you say, yeah, it's 4:20 now here officially. Yeah, because it's 12. Yeah, it's after the 4:20 day. The boobies are getting bigger. Oh, yeah, bet your ass they are. Hey, robotic. Yeah, it is. It's 4:20. Where's the four? What would that even entail? Here, you know what? Here, you want a 4:20, Leona? Hold on. I got you. There. Just pretend this is not a tree. Pretend it's a bush. Or a plant. It's not a Christmas tree, okay? It's totally what... It's totally, It's totally pot, yeah. Hmm. It's technically legal where I live now. Well, it's funny. It's legal to possess, but you can't buy it yet. Because they're still making out the law to, like... Because they didn't expect it to pass, which is kind of funny. So they're like, shit. Now we gotta make out the law for this? You get it for... Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, I was... Yeah, probably... Yeah, because I know medically I could I don't know. I don't know if my doctor... I mean, there could be if I ever got straight. I'll be like, yeah, can I get a... Can I get some medical marijuana prescribed to me? Doc, come on. Although, to be fair, I'm a pretty, I've never been high in my life, and I have never drank in my life. Well, I drank 2 wine coolers once, but I've never been drunk in my life, I should say. So, I don't know what that would be like. I don't even know what a high Leon would be like. Um, I'd imagine, I mean, I don't know. I think if I was drunk, I would probably be like the lovey-dovey drunk. I kind of feel that's what I would become. Because I know, like, my father never really drank. I mean, my father's got plenty of... He's a compulsive gambler who's a chain smoker. But the one time that he drank, he was, like, very lovey-dovey. So I'm assuming that's what would happen to me, is I would get lovey-dovey. I don't know. I can't really say. Something to be proud of. Thank you. Thank you. I was, yeah, that's what like it does to a lot of people, I heard. Your mom got really drunk and tried playing GoldenEye. Can I just say that I think it's adorable how you guys say mum? I've always thought that was adorable. And I like, when I say that, when I say you guys, I'm basically putting most of the world except America. But when you guys say mum, I think it's the cutest shit. No, I know, yeah, and it's just because it's so much cuter to me than like mom, like mum. It's so cute, right? It just sounds more wholesome, mum. I wish we used it in the states more. It's just so. Enjoy my knuckle cracking. Sorry, it's a force of habit. You're gonna hear it, so um, I realize, if a ant got on my table and sneezed, you'd hear it right now. But because of my gain. But this had to be done. I did testing, and the only way that this would work is if the game was like max. Oh yeah, you can't put links. I know the thing you're talking about. I got you. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a fun like word to me, mum. Like there's some words you guys, there's some way you say. I sound like such an American, but you gotta understand, I am an American. That's why I sound like one. Um, but there's some things you guys say that tickle me, like, and I'm like that's weird. But mum is just adorable, and I love it. The Fox fam is vast and wide. We cover many continents and countries in the Fox fam, which is actually true. We do. It's kind of crazy. Well, remember Zeno, Vikra, my beloved Vikra, who I adore, as a thought you were from like the Southwest. So yeah, you might not be onto something there. Good old Vikra. Or like I think he's lurking again. Um, I told Typhoon, I was like, literally Typhoon sounds like an American to me. But he's an Australian living as a Kiwi, which is not close to America at all. Which to me, I mean, Typhoon 100% sounds American unless he says certain words. And then you're like, okay, you're not American, I get it. But outside of like a few words, Typhoon's an American. I don't care what he says. You're an American, Typhoon. I just think my favorite thing that ever, one of my favorite things about like dialects and accents is there was this guy who came in, um, and he was like, "Yeah, it's my job." He's like, "Yeah, it's my job to like know where people are from by their dialect or their accent." I'm like, "Okay, so I can guess where you're from." Like, all right, go ahead. He guessed like 30 states and everyone was wrong. I was like, "Well, you're not that good at your job then." I was like, "Well, you gotta do better than that." Yeah, it's, you know. I was like, "Thanks, buddy." I never forget that. I just thought it was so funny. Oh, hey, Milky. Hey, how you doing today, Milker? I was worried about you. Oh, you got a headache? Did you get any sleep last night? I feel like I. Did you? Okay. Well, because when I woke up at like 9 a.m., you were still in the VC. Because I woke up, I just because that's just how I am. I wake up every like 3 hours and I'm trying to sleep. So I was just curious. And then I asked Lilium, I said, "Lily, did you get sleep today?" And Lilium's answer to me was such a Lilium answer. I said, "Lilium, did you sleep today?" And she goes, you. I'm not exactly sure. I'm like, well, okay. That's an answer, Lilium. I'm like, how much sleep did you get today? I'm not exactly sure. I'm like, how do you not know how much sleep you got? Like, it's not hard to figure that. You look at a clock. Like, I know that I managed to get 5 hours of sleep, and I was cranky. And then I took a nap, and then I was less cranky. Like, snoozed off. Yeah, I figured you did. I just figured, because you've always wanted me to do ASMR. I was like, oh, Milky must, like, I didn't know what was going on. I was like, where's the milker? So, apparently people, I'm going to assume that this was enjoyable for people because chat's been very active, and that's always a good assumption. If chat is active, I'm doing something correct. So, like, yeah, maybe I'll make them like a every couple weeks thing. Like, I'll do the reading, but then we'll just chill. I've realized though, like maybe I can do an hour or maybe two of an actual whisper voice, and then I can't, and then it's just soft spoken like this. But Persona 5, let's come. I'm gonna do it in the summer. I'm gonna play it in the summertime. I'm gonna play it for one day, robotic. I'm not gonna tell you when I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna be like, you missed it. That's what I'm gonna do. Uh, now I'll try to play it. I will try to play it. Yeah, like whisper ASMR. Yeah, that was like hurting my throat. Soft spoken's easier because I'm just naturally like soft spoken person. So I can do this. It's like, yeah. Let's see. My job is awful. I have to read and write comics. Oh, woe is you, geek. Woe is you. How will you ever recover? I miss getting comics. Pre-COVID, I used to like get comics like weekly. I was getting like a Wonder Woman series and a Harley Quinn series like weekly. And then COVID happened and I stopped going and getting comics. But I have this like stack of Harley Quinn comics. I probably got like 60 of them. So maybe they're worth something. I can make a buck off them. I don't know. Are you talking about the CEO boss or whatever, the bank boss? Because I remember that being like my least favorite, like quote unquote world, whatever you want to call it. It was the like the one character, the redheaded chick's dad or whatever. I hated that chapter of the game. It was too long. The dungeon was too long. The boss was stupid. I will say this soon. I'll say it right now. I want no judgment from any of you when I romance the teacher in Persona 5, because I'm gonna do it. God damn it. I'm gonna date my teacher. Okay. She gives free massages. Yeah, you can judge. It's fine. No, it's not, honestly, I'm gonna be torn. I'm gonna be torn between her and Makoto. I love Makoto. She's so adorable, and her voice actress, so I really like her too. Like to teach, nice. Yeah, what's her name? Kawakami, I think is her name. Yeah, Kawakami. I think that's it. I just liked her. I liked her. I liked her voice actress. I liked her. I didn't. It was like really. I never really had interest in Anne or On, which I know a lot of people like. They love her in Persona 5, and I just kind of like, she's okay. I mean, she's cute. Like I just, she didn't. It's not what I didn't gravitate towards her. Like yeah. Also, it's that time again because I'm drinking water like a horse. I gotta go tinkle. One thing about me is you never have to worry about me being hydrated. I drink water in insane amounts while I'm streaming. Could not romance, right? Yeah, you can't. I don't think you can. You romance? Also, I'm back. Hello. You can't romance any of the guys, can you? Like, I think the protagonist is just a straight dude. Thank you. Yeah, he be straight. He be like me. Watch. I didn't. I didn't spell that right. I didn't spell my own thing right. I'm ashamed of myself. Actually, wait, no, it didn't. Wait, did I not? I'm confusing myself. I don't think my bot. Whoops. Oh, it's with an S. Thank you, Milky. I haven't used that in so long. I forgot. But I wrote in there, I'm a straight white male. Pretty basic, I know. Because there was more than one occasion where somebody came in and be like, are you this, are you that? And I'm just like, you know what? This needs to be a thing. So I didn't mean to, but now I'm level 20 in Eureka. Were you doing that when you were hanging out with Lily? By the way, Milky, you only have 40 more levels to go, and it only gets slower the more you level up in Eureka. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I'll end stream at like 1. Then we can do some Final Fantasy, Milky. I know you miss me. It's like I said, I'm probably going to stream tomorrow too, just because I'm going to just twiddle my thumbs if I don't, so. Because I have no D&D. What am I going to stream tomorrow? I don't know. It wasn't like today's stream was stressful. I've just been chilling, so. A stream like this is like just hanging out. It doesn't really. I mean, I will say whispering some of those Resident Evil stories was a bit straining. But the past like hour and a half's just been chill. Going to bed. Have a good one, Zeno. Thanks for hanging. Sleep well. Hopefully I helped to chill you out. I think it was JK. Earlier, it was like... I think he literally said I was like helping his anxiety, which is a pretty nice thing to hear. It was like the soft voice is helping the anxiety or something along those lines. I'm like, thanks. Thank you. Oh, Milky, for those who don't know, you featured this during the stream tonight. We have a comfy emote now. Comfy. Yeah, right? It's cute. It is very cute. Let's see. I'm gonna start like looking. Excuse me. Comfy, nice. Yeah, I feel like what I'm doing is this good background noise. So, Pop off. Like, I would use another streamer that was doing what I am doing, like in the background. So, let's see. Maybe we can find an ASMR friend to raid. Wow, I'm not like the only VTuber doing ASMR. I can't believe it. Oh my god, what a shock. Sorry. It's a very saturated market. It's a mix of VTubers and like varying degrees of ladies. Maybe a couple guys. I don't know. That's a hell of a name that just followed. I will say that. That is a hell of a name. I feel like that. Maybe you know what? Maybe Tom. I'm gonna call you Tom if that's okay. Tom. Maybe I hope that you're gonna be a valued member of the Fox fam. Um, and I hope you're not just going around trying to get people to say your name. But you're doing great, Tom. It's a great name. It reminds me there was a name. Oh, what is their name? It's like, oh, there's a name. There's just the person who follows Kitsu Kitsu, and their name is Dim Yummy Toes. Your name reminds me of that. Reminds me of Dim Yummy Toes. I wait for the day that Dim Yummy Toes gives me a follow as well. I muted the rain because I'm checking out some people to see if I want to raid them or not. So no rain for right now. Sorry. It's, this person's. I mean, I relate to this VTuber. She's talking about the ad, like running the 3 minutes of ads. So it's very funny. You forgot your umbrella? Oh, let's go to stop raining then. That's some booba. That's some booba right there. I don't mean my booba. I mean this booba. This is some booba. You know what? I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I've never actually like searched through the ASMR tag on Twitch. There's some interesting thumbnails out there that I'm getting. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. There's some interesting sites that I'm seeing right now. Some expected, some unexpected. Someone say booba, I said booba. Hey, Vicious. How you doing, Vicious? Welcome to Chill Times with Leon Foxtales. Welcome back, Yuffie. Vicious, my boy. Like, how many do you have? Okay. I got the Leon Knight. Yeah, you do. This lady's so good. Okay. How you doing, Vicious? How you doing? How's the Vicious? How you doing? How you doing? You have a funny story? Tell it. Alright, you'll be 1. You'll be 2. You'll be 3. Hey, Fox fam, in chat, type 1, 2, or 3. See how many people actually do it. 3? Okay. You were 2. Who the fuck was 1? That doesn't matter. Okay. As usual, we have, I already have 12, 3. Well, I feel like I'm gonna be ending anyway, Yuffie, so it's okay. I'm gonna be ending here at 1 a.m., so. Like 15 minutes. So just hang on, Wi Fi, hang on. Why don't you just. Why are you questioning me, Sinful? Like, just pick a number. Like, there's no questioning me. Well, anyway, it looks like 3's winning. So, actually, no. Well, I'm gonna say 3's winning because Vicious said me and like 3 more cars. So that counts as an extra 3. It's choosing between 3 people to rate that are in the ASMR category, so. Hey, anybody want to break the tie? Okay, so one. Okay. I mean, I can just break the tie. So Vikra's pick is 100. That's what I'm getting there. Okay. Two. Okay, two. It's gonna be this. Apparently, she's a she's a cyber snake. So that's what she is. That's who we're gonna be rating a little bit here. She's doing ASMR with a 3DO. Yeah. Yeah, there was like three people that I was like trying to decide between. So you guys want to hear like a semi-fun story about? Well, it's not really a story. It's just more of a. So last night, I'm hanging out with Lilium and Milky, and it's like 5:15 in the morning, and um, I won't go into details, but let's just say Vicious went in full Vicious mode in our group DM, and he like verbally ripped Milky a new asshole. And I would say a dead tired Leon. That was a lot to see. Unwarranted, even it was very unwarranted. But my God, it was very unwarranted. But he sure did it. I mean, I will say. Oh, sorry, I brought up my own stream. I will say, in Vicious's defense, Milky threw the softest softball that he could throw for Vicious to hit, and then just like go off on. But it still was like it was for 5:20 in the morning, Leon. It was a lot to read. It was just like, man, I need to go to bed. I was like, don't don't be Lilium and go No, I was just talking about how you you ripped Milky a new asshole last night, and it was like a sight to behold. You went vicious. Vicious gonna be like, no, I didn't do that. It's not true. It's true. I saw it with my own eyes. I was just teasing him. That is true. Yeah, vicious teasing is like so. Yeah, when he teases, it's so innocent. It's not like it rips at your soul or anything. I can't. I don't have scars that are still healing from vicious teasing me. Um, like the word bud. I don't shudder when I hear the word bud. I swear. Um, don't use the word bud against me. Don't do it. It does nothing to me. I promise. Why did you add moist to it? Who said moist? Did you just want me to say moist in my soft-spoken voice? Moist. No, no, Milky's fine. I'm sorry, Yuffie. Yuffie, what word do you want me to say? I don't say it for you. Whatever, give me a sentence and I'll say it to you. Just because I did that. Whatever you want. No. Give me a sentence. Come on. Yeah, what do you want to hear the old fox say to you in his soft-spoken voice? Okay. I love vicious. There you go. Say it to her as well? I could. Hey Yuffie, did you know that I love you? I was told to do that. Oh man. I wonder who I don't know who's like my like reading what Yuffie just said to me, my cheeks got warm. I'm gonna be honest. Which cheeks? Yeah, that's for me to know. But yeah, all four actually. Um, it's all four. Yeah, that's me, Daddy Foxtails. I remember. I remember it was very funny. I was in a Discord. Um, I was in a Discord the other day, and my name in there is Daddy. It's as a joke. It's that Daddy, and one of the people that was in the call with me and then Lilium, they were like, "So are you like really into the Daddy thing? Because I don't really get it. I'm not into that." And I was like, I mean, everybody's into their own things, friend. I'm sorry it doesn't do it for you, but it does it for me. Yeah. Um, okay. Is that person still streaming? She's not ending, is she? I think she's still going. Okay. You know me, I like go off, and then the person I'm gonna raid ends up not raiding and ends up quitting the stream. Already got it. Cheeks are getting redder by the second. Um. My cheeks just getting red. Okay, well, I guess I'll wrap up here. But yeah, thanks for joining for my first ever ASMR stream. I hope it was enjoyable and relaxing it somewhat. Uh, you're welcome, Yuffie. I know you really wanted it, so I'm like, it seems like it's some people like it was like I feel like it's something I could do like once a month maybe. It's just like have a chill stream where I just like a little bit of like a little bit of whispering, but like mostly soft spoken because whispering like kind of gets to you. But I don't mind doing it. So read more Resident Evil lore, or maybe next time I'll do a different game. You know, for the second Vika, I thought Sinful said that because it was like a compliment mixed with a side jab. A fun was had at least. Like, what does that mean? What do you mean, at least? Were you expecting not fun? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? I think for Viker, there was just one too many daddies said in the stream. Just one too many. Just one too many. Alright, let's get the raid started. I don't know this, I mean, they seem nice, this person we're raiding. They're Leon, I am in my daddy era. You know what? I'm loving it. I love this daddy era. It all started because of Yuffie. And then it's continued on with like Lilium. I believe Kai called me daddy as well. So like Kai Furious called me daddy. Yuffie did. Lilium. Hey, Mr. ADHD. Does my model have cheek puff? It does. But like I don't have an iPhone, so I can't trigger it with my like I can toggle it. Like hold on, I'll show you. I just can't like I unfortunately don't have the tracking because I use a webcam. But yeah, I can do it. It's here somewhere. Do I not have it saved? Also, thank you for the fort. Also, hi Xavier. Hi. Thought I could do it. Maybe I can't. No, I know there's a way to do it. I just don't remember how. Oh, I remember. I remember. I remember. It's like... Here it is. And then go down here. I'm sure you're asking this for not a like a sus reason, so I will show it to you. I believe in you. Are you ready? I got puffed out cheeks. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Let's get the raid started. Yeah, I just don't have like an iPhone for like that level of good tracking. But yeah, it's there. Yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow with something. I don't know what. But yeah, thanks for chilling with me, everybody. It was fun. It was very silly reading out Resident Evil lore, whispered, but it was enjoyable. And yeah, I will see you all later. Rawr.